Okay, stream's going. Hello, I'm back. So I have New Vegas waiting here, but I booted up the game and I was like, oh, let me walk around for a little bit, and I forgot that um my my Brotherhood of Steel armor was showing, so everybody got really angry at me. Didn't like that, but that out of the way, we are going to weather station. We're gonna do some side stuff. Governor, secret manufacturing specifications from their factory. I don't think there's really anything else. I could talk to Cass.
Well, now that I'm free of the outpost, was wondering if you'd mind making a detour.
Oh, there we go.
I'd like to pay my respects to the end of Cassidy Caravans. Check out the site where they died.
Where was your caravan hit?
Upside of Vegas, Heartel. Trapped at the Mojave outpost, so I wasn't able to run there when I heard. Been weeks since it was hit, so the site's probably a Cazador nest by now.
How did you catch word of it?
Got word back on what happened from Rangers. Guess they found enough in the wreckage to identify it.
Think there's anything left?
Only wishful thinking on my part, most likely. At the least, I'd like to pay my respects. I got them into this mess. I owe them that much.
Let's go then.
Thanks. I appreciate it. Some of the caravan might be ash, but we were expecting raiders and over-inquisitive NCR border guards. There might be something left. If I'm there with you, shouldn't be hard to spot. And I'd prefer to see the bodies with my own eyes.
Fair enough. Let's move on. Alright, I gotta get out of here. Goodbye. So I can wear my armor, so I'm not overcumbered. Oh, this is a bad spot, too. This is a really bad spot. I'm gonna have to, like, drop it. I like this armor. I really like this armor. Because I can't move if I'm overcumbered. Just trying to make my way through. Don't mind me. Just looking for a door. So, okay, I looked at I guess a lore video. Oh god, there's nothing here. Fuck. Oh, hi Ono. How are you?
Reliable source told me we're getting the best NCR soldiers to help us against the Legion.
So yeah, I was saying earlier, I found a lore video, and I was not anticipating New Vegas being a straight up sequel to Fallout 1 and 2. I thought legitimately it was like its own separate thing, obviously having it being in the Fallout universe, but I was not anticipating, you know, the repercussions of 2 and 1 being all set here. Spoiling myself? Why? Why would you say spoiling myself? No, I mean, so this was the thing. I played also hello Wade. I played a relatively good amount of Fallout 1. And it is a very old game. It is a game that I feel like I have an appreciation for because of what it was doing. And I watched that story video explaining like everything and like the acts, and I forget where I am specifically in Fallout 1, but I think I'm where I find this super mutants hideout. So I think I'm technically at the end of Act 1, or what would be Act 1 in Fallout 1. But like I said, I have a greater appreciation for Fallout, and specifically Fallout 1 because of the fact of like what it was doing and like all the mechanics and all that stuff, and just everything interesting about Fallout, you know, it being its world. But man, it's a fucking old ass game. I have the exact same feeling with Diablo. Diablo 1 is an old ass fucking game, but I really dig everything in Diablo. Like, I played Diablo 2, I played Diablo 3, you know, still trying to get through Diablo 4. But, goddamn, man, it's... that shit is... It do be rough. Okay, now I'm gonna put my shit back on. Because that's why they were pissed off at me. No, yeah, and that's what I'm saying, is that, like, they are one of those games that obviously don't hold your hands. But that's also the thing as well, because, like, I was watching the video and...
God, there's almost nothing left. Looks like whoever it was just in the mood for killing. Most of the cargo's ash, too. Not burned, looks like disintegrated. When I heard the reports, I assumed ash meant burned. So close to the Vegas wall, too. Don't that beat all? Must have happened during the day, though. They hadn't made a camp.
Why would they have done it during the day?
No idea. Maybe catch the sun in their eyes? Maybe they wanted the caravan to come to them, walk into an ambush. We should check the wagon. They may not have got everything.
Also, Rex is on the floor.
Whatever we find, it's yours. Least I can do for hoofing it all this way with me.
What can I take? What can I take? So I was mentioning, so when I was watching that video in particular, I forgot the channel's name.
You know what? What happened in my caravan? Not the first time I've heard about an attack like that. One of our caravans got hit a few months back, and the caravan been burned too, along with the cargo. I wonder if he made the same mistake, and that other caravan got hit with energy weapons too.
Want to go check it out?
Yeah. It's a ways though. Hell of a detour. You sure?
Let's go.
Alright then. Let's move out.
The channel makes a remark of like this when Fallout 1 was made, and like specifically other RPGs were made, it was during an era of where guides were really needed. And specifically the printout guides, like the Primas. So it is one of those things where those games in particular wanted you to go buy a book to basically look at it and say, okay, here are the choices that you can make, and then kind of like think about what you want to do. And then obviously, it is an era where, yeah, so it is an era of where quick saving was not a thing. Quick saving is a godsend in most modern games. Too less so. Still some areas, yeah. Because I think I did look up a guide for Fallout 1 when I was playing it, but I didn't get that far into it, like I said. But yeah, like I said, I finished that guide. I finished that guide. I finished that video. I really, really dug everything that the one particular YouTuber was talking about. And basically, kind of giving off the idea of... Oh, God. Dead. Forgot I murdered the Van Graffs because that was one of my tests to become a brotherhood, to become a brother in the Brotherhood. yeah, it's just everything about Fallout is still cool as shit. Like, just, you know, the NCR basically being the, I want to say the remnants, but like essentially started in Shady Sands, and I was like, oh shit. And like how that went, and I didn't even know, because I didn't get that far, like I said, that the Nightkin are in Fallout 1. Because when I first started playing this, and when I eventually met the Nightkin, I was like, whoa, they're new. And I was like, no, they've existed. Oh.
More energy weapons hit this caravan. Place has been picked clean. This is Brotherhood level murder here. But they don't do things like that. This was done with a purpose. Let's poke around a bit, see what we can find. Might be something in the wreckage.
Mon actually allows you to look through the scopes. The weapons. Oh yeah, this was a weird era. We lived in a weird era of first-person shooters, where it was just getting to the point.
That?
Oop.
Looks like a map. Got the route along the west of Vegas, and they've marked another spot. Over here along this stretch. That's fucked up. Middle of nowhere.
I'm gonna go check it out.
Yeah. Something's wrong. I can feel it. It's not any closer than the first. So if you'd rather let be, let me know.
We'll make the time.
All right then. Let's move out.
Yeah, I'm kind of at a weird point as well, where I probably will check out Fallout 2. You know, even though I did get spoiled, and I want to say spoiled, but I kind of went to go look for it either way. But now that I know how Fallout 1 ends, and obviously the big mystery behind it, I'm genuinely curious about Fallout 2, because I do hear Fallout 2 is a lot better. But, you know. Yeah, that's right. Vault 34. Oh, really? Oh, Jesus. Man,
Glad I left the outpost.
I'm very curious as to, like, original Fallout fans playing Fallout New Vegas. And, like, seeing all the little details from the original Fallout games, like, you know, in this game. And what their thoughts were. Nope.
Another caravan burned. Except someone made camp here. And I never heard about this attack. Let's look around. Something stinks.
Take drugs. Nope.
That does it. That's all I need to know.
Okay.
Crimson Caravan and the Van Graffs. They were behind burning these caravans, and they've got to answer for them. I'm gonna get some extra ammo, a few bottles of whiskey, and then show them how Cassidy's settle accounts.
There's another way. We can get evidence. Let the NCR take them out, take them down. Yeah, we'll do that.
NCR? Are you out of your fucking mind? That'd take years. And with the war with the Legion, no way they're gonna waste time running up the Crimson Caravan or the Van Graffs.
Van Graffs I don't give a shit about. Let's see. Because I already killed the Van Graffs. Like, if I can get evidence, will you consider it?
All right. If you poke around the Van Graffs and Alice, fine. But if I see either one go into their camp, I'm gonna start shooting, no matter what you find. All right then. All right then.
Is it the Van Graffs that I killed? No, I didn't kill the Van Graffs. Who are the other twins? Because it says the Silver Rush. God, I'm forgetting already a lot of the areas.
If it can be bought, it can.
Yeah, it is a Van Graffs. Who are the other twins? These ones. The Garretts. That's who they are. Okay. Yeah, no. I fucking killed the shit out of these fuckers. Now I got a whole armory of weapons. Yeah, these fuckers are dead. Yeah, I'm also excited to watch the Fallout show once I'm finished with New Vegas. And then it comes to where I have to think about if I want to play another Fallout game. Because I was also at another weird point where I was going to I was going to play Fallout 3 or Fallout 4 again. Just to replay it. Oop. Something over here. Roblox you see, like the bus and the... Oh, that's actually pretty good mod. That's pretty cool. Okay, I can't activate these things. Yeah, I know. I mean, I just put my disc in for Fallout 4 and my PS5, even though I have it on PC as well. I'm trying to decide which one to play with, but I know the PS5 did get a an upgraded version. Plasma pistol, queen size bed. Well, might be an issue. They all have keys, but none of them really open where I need them. Yeah, this might be an issue. Alright, I guess we'll go to the Crimson Caravan. Yeah, so... Oh, okay. I really, really want to check out Fallout London. I really, really want to check that out. New Canaan branch proposal. The Mormons are warming up to the idea of a Crimson Caravan branch being established in New Canaan. Naturally, the taxes are such that will be at a severe disadvantage to their own caravans. The long-term solution is to overwhelm them with a flood of cheap NCR goods. I'll have to call in some favors with our contacts back in California, but the potential profit margins are worth it. Reply Henry Jameson. I would like to see, you know, because I know I mentioned before the game The Forgotten City, how that was started by a bunch of modders and then eventually became its own game. I would like to see those guys, you know, make their own game. You know, here's hoping. Efforts to encourage Henry Jameson to resign have far failed. His parents are proving stubborn as well. Obviously, they don't want him around any more than I do. Getting to the New Vegas branch up and running should have been a simple job for him, but this place is still crude and primitive as any Frontier branch. Very irritating. Gunrunner tariff. Alice, your push for a new tariff on Gunrunner weapons didn't make it past the Senate. They've got too much pull in California. We're going to have to find some other way to get the upper hand in the weapons market. Jason Tagg, MODOK branch manager. War effort. McCarran has requested more frequent supply runs to their outlying outposts. I've been able to negotiate additional terms in our favor, but I may need to lower our hiring standards to meet the demand. I'm already concerned about the reliability of some of the caravaneers. Were it not for the work contracts, I know some of them would have run off a long time ago. Nobody seems to believe in hard work anymore. Come on! You shit me, bro. There's nothing in here. Most likely in the safe. Nope, just bottle caps. Get back here. Yeah, Cass's thing might have to, be put on hold. What is my lockpicking skills right now? Lockpick is at 30. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit. It's gonna be a while. But alright, so what other quests we have? Legion spies are everywhere. Yeah. Fangraphs. Don't tread on the bear. The NCR has robust network of informants. If you continue to work with Yes Man, the NCR will no longer accept your help. That lucky old sun. Connect the Helios 1 mainframe from the US. Yeah. We'll check that out. Why not? Go back to Helios 1. I forgot. I forgot I can't wear this. Okay, don't go anywhere near the NCR. Alright, just, we'll do this fucking other one. I don't... Martina Grosbeck. On the weather station. Where the fuck is the weather station? Yeah, Kaisar's shit.
By order of Kai. Hello.
Checks. Free weathers from slavery. Investigate the midnight showing at the Mojave Drive-In. Find a way to cut off access to sulfur. Disable Lucky 38's network encryption from 3 executive consoles. Vegas Square. Over here. Well, find Mr. House's hidden bunker buried beneath the Legion stronghold on Fortification Hill. Acquire the gunner sugar considers to quit his position at the Crimson Caravan Company. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Meet Neil in the village. Sorry. I have discovered this location? Sloan.
And then
Oh!
fight started.
Wait, I hope that's not the pet. Is it the pet? Oh my god, they killed the pet. Oh my god, I didn't know they were gonna kill the pet. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Time for some shit. And then
Yeah, I met Neil, but I know nothing of Neil. Good job, everyone. Neil's shack. Is that Neil? Man, he's fucking hiking it. Holy shit. Oh. Wait. Where are you going? Oh. That's not good. That's also not good. A lot was happening. Yeah, I get it. You guys don't like me. Don't shoot the fucking mole rat. Why? Why did you have to kill the fucking mole rat? What did the mole rat do? Was it aggressive? I don't understand. Is it also because I'm dressed up as Brotherhood of Steel?
Doing is pissing him off.
But they're dead. Why would they? Why? From Tiaret Van Graff, Marcel. Regards. Let me commence this letter by making it clear to you that I do not wish to hear your condolences. In fact, I don't want to hear you ever mention Glory and John Baptiste's name to me again. We all know the risks of business bringing with it. Every day we face this abyss regardless of the precautions we devise to keep it at bay. Nothing can and will ever change that. However, while we are still in this world, while we are still walking, the most important thing there is family. And while we still can fight back, we must ensure the annihilation of anyone who poses a threat to our own. And more importantly yet, we must defend our family's honor and reputation. That is why I want you to track that murderer and everyone with them down and end them all painfully, slowly, and for the world to see. Make them suffer for what they did to my children, and let everyone know what happens when you cross the Van Graffs. Then, once they are dead, you will track down all of their closest relatives and call their bloodline. It may take you weeks, perhaps months, but you will ensure our name will never be uttered without fear and reverence again. Regards. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because they died like bitches. Alright. If I just drop that and then go talk to them, am I cool to talk with them? Am I gonna have a problem? I feel like I'm gonna have a problem. This already sounds like a problem. What the fuck did I pick up? Okay. Yeah, we're still gonna have a problem. Alright. Let me just grab my arm back. Fuck it. We ballin'. So what the fuck? I met Neil, but Neil was like running around and he got stuck in like in one of the rocks. Fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is a bad idea. This was a really, really bad idea. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I forgot about the centaurs. Ew. Oh, Christ. Oh, shit. Oh, Christ. Oh, shit. He's right in front of me. Hold on. What the shit? That's fine. It's okay. Wait, hold on. Let me put on my helmet. Nope, that's not good. Yeah, nice job, idiot! This is good. Oh, damn it. Bumper sword. Oh, that one's still alive. Yeah, this is good. He's just a little nervous. All right. Oh shit. Oh! Come on. Fuck. I don't know what the fuck I just ate. All right, you got one, I got one. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Well. Where the fuck am I? Making a save. Needs the key. Well, I gotta go find Neil again. No, that's Neil. What's up?
Pleasant surprise to see you made it. I'm ready to get started if you are.
Let's do it.
Here's the plan. The gate to Tabitha's compound is guarded by several Nightkin, all of them using devices that make them invisible. I'm going to draw them away from the gate by telling them I spotted an intruder in the village. Then you slip in.
Okay, I can make that work.
Good luck. We're going to need it.
There you are.
Motherfucker, Neil got stuck. This motherfucker got stuck.
I've done what I can. The rest is up to you.
All right, so I gotta find the person with the key. Or I gotta find the key. Ooh. Nuka-Cola victory. Also requires a key. Entry 1. Oh god. As if I didn't have enough pointless things to do here, Tabitha wants me to start keeping a log of all the repairs I do. So here's my first log entry. I fixed up several old terminals that were left over intact in the intact buildings here. I wonder what she's planning to use them for. Entry 2. Apparently the mutants raided a caravan today. One of their rifles jammed. Took about 7 minutes to fix. I also performed minor maintenance on the broadcasting tower outside. It's tempting to think that I could have just pulled a switch there and taken that accursed station off the air. No doubt she would have killed me soon afterwards. But it might have been worth it just to see the look on her face. Entry number 3. God. The mutant with a scar across his face, whom I've taken to calling Cuddles, stopped in today and asked me to fix his car. I told him that I told him that's outside my expertise, and seriously thought he was going to kill me. Entry number 4. Tried to escape today. Tabitha had one of her men beat me senseless when they caught me. Now they've locked me up in the next room whenever I'm not working on something. Oh, and I fixed the toaster. Entry number 5. Cuddles came in here about his car again. He even brought a container of gas and asked if that would help. I tried to tell him that gas was not the problem, but he got really angry and dragged me outside. Tabitha killed him herself before things got too ugly. At least I don't have to hear about his damn car anymore. Entry number 6. Tabitha came in today and said she's concerned about my safety. She insisted that I change the lock on my door to require a password. Using one of the other computers I fixed, I'm really starting to regret ever fixing those. The password is 123456789. Like anyone who cares will ever read this. Oh, it's a ghoul.
You long enough, so can I go now?
What can you repair my stuff?
Boss, I'd be happy to prolong my captivity and psychological abuse and tighten some lugnuts for you.
That's actually pretty good. I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, fuck me, I guess.
Back again?
Who are you?
Name's Raul. Raul Alfonso Tejada. I'm the mechanic around here.
Really?
No. No, boss. I'm a prisoner of the crazy super mutant with the wig and the glasses. I was kind of hoping you were here to set me free. But maybe I'm not a pretty enough damsel for that.
Is it Danny Trejo? Cause I'm trying to figure out. It is? Okay. Really? It's Danny Trejo? Why does your jumpsuit say Miguel?
Probably because it used to be Miguel's. Whoever he was. How about if you let me go, huh, boss?
What do you mean took me long enough?
Sorry. I assumed the only reason you'd fight past a horde of super mutants and pick the lock on my cell is if you heard my cry for help on the radio. But maybe you're just sightseeing. So since the door's open and all, can I go now?
It's okay. It's okay by me. Enjoy your freedom.
Alrighty then. I'll just head out, alone, by myself, into the dangerous waste.
You'll do fine. Farewell, mi amigo.
If by some chance you want to find me again, and if by some even greater chance the coyotes haven't picked my bones clean, I'll be at my shack.
No.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, he can tag along with me?
Sorry, boss, but as much as I like to risk getting killed by your side, you seem to already have some help.
Tell me about yourself.
Sure, boss. What do you want to know?
Who are you?
Name's Raul.
Where are you from?
I was born just outside Mexico City. My family had a little ranch there.
Let's talk about something else.
Anything at home.
How old are you?
Old enough to know better, boss. Old enough to know better.
I'm gonna ask you something about yourself.
I'm an open book, boss. Granted, the book's in Spanish and some of the pages have fallen out, but I'm an open book.
What's Petro Chico?
You never heard of Petro Chico? Un amigo de Poseidon Energy. Of course not. They were an oil company in Mexico back before the war.
Ah.
I'm an open...
How did you end up at Black Mountain?
Well, boss, When a giant, insane super mutant asks you to stay put, you do what you're told. Well, maybe you don't. But I'm just a broke down old man.
But how did Tabitha find you in the first place?
It's stupid, boss. I used to listen to the radio broadcast, just to pass the time. Well, one day the signal stopped, so I figured I'd try to find a transmitter. I'm a pretty good repairman. Or I was before my eyes started to go. Anyway, I found Black Mountain and offered my services. But Tabitha decided I was useful enough to keep around. Permanently.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to know. We'll talk later.
Anything you say, boss.
That's cool. I didn't know Danny Trejo was in here. Cool that he's a companion. I'm actually curious as to, like, if he's a really, really good companion to have. Oh, shit. Oh, that's Tabitha. Oh, fuck. Yeah, this works. Lockpick. Ah. Unarmed, speech, survival, barter, energy weapons, up to a little bit more energy weapons. From bachelor, toughness. Like your purifier tag, weapon handling. Weapon strength required are now 2 points lower than normal for you. Terrifying presence. Additional 10% to total experience points whenever experience points are earned. Cannibal. When you drop below 50%, your companions temporarily gain much greater resistance to damage. I'll take that because that seems pretty good. Well, that cleared that up. Forgot I had a Gauss rifle. But I did it. I cleared the thing. I saved Ghoul Danny Trejo. Wanting. Causing. Stating. Oh, too heavy. There we go. Repair note. Raul, Rhonda made me angry, so I threw this. Now it doesn't seem to work. Please fix. Ooh.
Let's see what you got. What did you give me, bricks?
Rex, can you hold this giant thing? Shit, you can't actually. Damn it. There we go. Oh, that's why I have like 3. That's why I weigh so much. Nice. Out of the way. Rounds, 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 and another 9mm. Cool. That is basically that. Cool. All right. Side quest done. All right. What else I got? Find a way to cut off the access to sulfur. I think I need more explosive for that. Supposed to get the midnight showing at the Mojave Drive-In. I'll check that out. Is that DLC? Oh. What the fuck? Oh, it's a satellite. Nothing happens since the midnight showing at the Mojave Drive-In hasn't started yet. Do I have to actually wait till midnight? Here we go. Joshua Graham lives. The Birdman walks.
Caravan have 2 now.
Oh, this is DLC. The crashed satellite seems to be the source of strange transmission that you received. Old World Blues is recommended for experienced couriers. Level 15. You have a premonition that while you'll be unable to return to the Mojave until you solve the mysteries of the Big Empty, you will be able to take anything you can carry with you, and you will be able to return to the Big Empty anytime after completing the Old World Blues. If you're up for the challenge, and you'd have all you can carry with you, examine the satellite a little closer. The atomic wonders of science awaits. Leave it alone. So, okay. Now I'm curious, because at the point that I'm in, should I just do the DLC stuff and then do rest of the main story stuff, or do I still have a good chunk before I actually get to like the ending point of the story? We'll check. So you could definitely be, if you want to be the DLCs before the end of the game. Yeah, I guess I'll do some of the DLC. All right. Let's take a closer look. Old World Blues. I have to look up how many DLC
In the years before
stuff.
the Great War, Big Mountain had been the home to the brightest minds of the 21st century. Scientists of vision were drawn to the facility to tackle the greatest technological challenges of the era. They sought to create a new world, fueled by technology for the benefit of all mankind. Sonic emitters, space-age alloys, DNA hybridization, force field particle research, autodoc advances in cranial, cardiac, and trauma surgery. The hopes and dreams of a century became realities in the electronic forges of Big Mountain. The nucleus of this research was the Dome, a huge stone facility that held the labs of every science known to man. It was a think tank where no problem could not be solved, where no question could not be answered. The Great War brought a new energy to Big Mountain and its scientists. Although sheltered from the front lines, the scientists waged their own war, fighting their battles at the atomic level. Equations and calculations marched endlessly across chalkboards and computer terminals toward one solution: winning the war. For years, the minds and computers of Big Mountain were a blaze of trajectories, weapon schematics, and nuclear theories. The problems began to outpace the solutions, first geometrically, then exponentially. As the war escalated, so did the questions. On the night of October 23rd, 2077, the scientists received an answer that put all their questions to rest. In the aftermath, Big Mountain's silent experiments went to sleep, their creators slowly dying in the new world that had been left behind. And the great stone in the middle of the Big Empty lay untouched, filled with countless technological wonders. Wonders that, in the end, had been answers to the wrong question.
Interesting. You feel strangely heavier. A faint inspection of your body reveals a quick inspection of your body reveals faint surgical scars around your head, chest, and back. You are no longer dressed as a member of Brotherhood, sir. No, you sons of bitches. Welcome to the Big Empty. Sync Central Intelligence Unit. Personality files damaged or missing. Insert backup holotape and restore files. Yeah, there we go. Now we're good. Thank you, you sons of bitches. I'm gonna sleep for 15 hours. Need shit? Wait, like, what do you mean? Like, I need shit, or you need shit? Or you need to take a shit? Muggy? What is this? Think tank. What is this mode? A strange feeling of pacifism comes over you, and you find you cannot draw your weapon for some reason. Nerd shit and need shit. What is this?
I thought I heard the pacification field kick in. All right, shh, nobody move. I'll handle this. Be warned, intruder. You are in the presence of a mighty think tank of Big Mountain. The collective geniuses of... We... By Oppenheimer, which one of you self-professed geniuses has been adjusting my volume knob? Who was it? Was it you, 8? Oh, Dr. O, was it? Likely story. O couldn't spark 2 neurons if they were in a lattice of biomed gel.
What? Me? Breaking news, Klein. It wasn't me, all right? I'm the robotical engineer. 8 is sound waves. That's his specialty. You always do this. You always demean me in front of guests. And it's not O, all right? It's...
Enough! Either of you do it again, it'll be the last time. Now... Great. Now I forgot what I was saying. What was I talking about?
How are you all speaking through that one voice box?
Did it just say something? Anyone catch that? Boros, you work with animals. Translate. It's a lobotomite. Here, in the dome. Oh, as if this situation couldn't get any worse. Now we've got lobotomites. Dala, get the spray before it excretes all over everything.
Lobotomite?
Dr. Klein, if my hypothesis is correct, this lobotomite is the repository of the brain we sent the signal to. The skinvelope once containing it. If so, it's proof that there may indeed be something beyond the crater. Just look at it. The way it blinks. It's like a big, hairless teddy bear.
I know what it is, Dollar. I want to know why it's down here. With its limbs all over everything. And are those penises I see wriggling on its feet? Disgusting.
I believe those are toes, Dr. Klein. Little teddy bear toes. Penises are much larger than those tiny extremities. Not that I would know.
I don't recall the human penis ever being that large.
It depends on one's own frame of reference, Dr. O. Look at its little nose with its 2 orifices for ingesting oxygen.
Noses? By the great static. These lobotomites confound me with their sheer number of useless extremities.
Displace middle finger. Oh, that would have been so good. Waves hand and nod.
What? What is it doing? Did we institute electroshock? Or is it excreting?
Dr. Klein, wait. I don't believe those gestures were random. Random at all. It's been following our conversation. The lobotomite understands us.
I agree with Boros's histrionic findings. This little lobotomite is unusually attentive for something whose brain has been extracted.
Nonsense! Lobotomites can't comprehend us!
Ace, have you been in the Mentats again? If we slow down our oral processoreceptors to understand this excretion, we'll all be rendered ignorant.
All of you, power down, shut up, and let me prove once and for all how wrong you all are. As usual. Lobotomite, do you understand me? Can you speak?
Yes. I'm guessing that crash satellite was yours?
Those were words, weren't they? In the form of questions. It's asking me questions. Is this some kind of trick?
Our efforts have turned against us. In playing God, we created a monster.
Perhaps as we were ruthlessly lobotomizing it with our cutters, we filled this skin envelope with awareness. A teddy bear with new stuffing.
Wait. If what you're theorizing is this lobotomite understands us, can reason with us,
then this may be just the answer we've been looking for. At last, a chance to...
Dr. Klein, a transmission from the Forbidden Zone, coming right at us.
It can only be... If it isn't my old colleagues, the mighty think tank of Big Mountain. Big fools, all of you. It is I, Dr. Mobius, transmitting from my dome-shaped dome in the Forbidden Zone. A zone that is, yes, forbidden to you! Even now, my deadly robo-scorpions swarm across Big Mountain with their pincers and pointy laser tails. Soon, all science will be mine! Even the technology sealed in the Big Mountain research centers cannot save you. So cower in your think tank. Wait for the end. That's all. Goodbye. Mobius. Always the same broadcast. He's clearly mad, driven insane by his flawed and imprecise kindergarten-level research methodology.
what are we going to do? There's no way we can breach the Forbidden Zone. There's those robot scorpions everywhere.
The Forbidden Zone, where no brain has ever entered, nor ever returned.
Except Dr. Mobius, and the technologies that could save us. They are out of our reach.
And Dr. Mobius mocks us. Did you see his cracked monitor? He's clearly let himself go.
What? Ask the lobotomite for help? Abe, I think you need the fluid levels in your logic assist pumps checked.
If this lobotomite responded, Dr. Klein, then it is clearly intelligent, perhaps even displays heretofore unknown levels of helpfulness.
But what of its brain? We scooped that out. We don't even know where we left it. And for putting it back in, none of us have the knowledge.
Yes, but it's still aware and responsive. Look at it. It's regarding us even now, with its big teddy bear eyes. If we ask it politely, and leave the part about the unnecessary, ruthless lobotomizing out, it might be favorably disposed to us.
You removed my brain?
We removed your brain, yes. So soft, barely wrinkled, yet so flush with knowledge and experience. Brain extraction technology has been standard practice at Big Mountain for an immeasurable amount of time.
Once the brain was out, then came the coils. The Tesla coils. The coils of Nikola Tesla.
Brainless perk. Your brain has been replaced with advanced technologies. Your head can no longer be crippled and is resistant to chem addiction. Plus 25% resistance and shock from bodily damage. Plus 5 damage threshold, minimum +1.
Yeah, ain't no need to brag. Wherever your brain is, it's transmitting thoughts to you through the
Tesla coils in its head.
This is fortunate in many respects. If your brain was anywhere in the dome, why, you could access your aggression centers.
Circumventing the pacification field. This is a no-no. We have never been in a fight. We do not want that.
Reminds me of my days in American High. And Richie Marcus.
How much surgery did you do to me? I feel like a badly put together jigsaw puzzle.
That is my responsibility. Although in truth, the Autodoc had done most of the work already. Quite industrious, almost cut into all my investigations. Once it had removed the brain and I misplaced it, other organs began to cry for direction, using your nerves as telegraph wires. Rather than let them send their signals, I removed them as well. Shh, little organs. Go to sleep in your tanks. Dala loves you.
First was the heart.
Heartless perk. The scars on your chest seem to confirm that think tank is saying what the confirm what the think tank is saying. You cannot be poisoned, and filters in your artificial blood pump will regulate bleeding and healing, allowing you all healing items, chems, to function at a higher level, plus 25. Robots are now confused by you, and 50% less likely to score a critical hit.
Oh, wait, I mean, second was the heart. Brain was first. Third was the spine.
Spineless perk. Due to complications with the procedure, your spine has been replaced as well. Your torso can no longer be crippled, and your strength and damage threshold have been increased by 1.
spine. Totally overrated, that arrangement of vertebrae. Look at me, with my lumbar and thoracic curvature. Never had a use for any of that. Spineless is what I prefer.
You took out my brain, heart, and spine?
That Autodoc junk heap was one of Mobius's creations, like the rest of the talking scrap metal in the attic.
After that, the brain lost itself. Not in the metaphysical sense. Might have gotten flushed into one of the pipes. Actually, that's pretty likely.
If so, it was flushed all the way to Mobius. Flush. That is the sound of flushing.
By the Fisher of Rolando, enough of this biological surgery talk. Lobotomite, listen to my voice. It denominates me to ask, but we need your help. In most probable of probabilities, our enemy, Mobius, has your brain. This is not good. He will most likely come after our brains next. We want you to stop him, somehow, with science.
You said something about needing technologies to stop Mobius?
Yes. It is our only chance, a desperate plan that came to us after Mobius's first broadcast. Maybe, just maybe, if we reclaim these buried technologies, we can put an end to Mobius and the horrors spawning from the Forbidden Zone.
What exactly is the plan? You're losing me in the generalities. I need specifics.
The plan is very complicated. We are still calculating how it would work if it succeeded. That is our part of the plan.
Why me? Can't you do it?
No.
No? Why not?
You are equipped to retrieve the technologies with your primitive form. We are not.
It's kind of embarrassing. You have hands, and a heartbeat, sort of, and eyes, mostly the hands, There's door handles and lockers and...
Enough! We need your help. Will you help us?
Just dying. Let's see. I'll help. What do you need me to do?
Excellent. This is turning out much better than the activate the retreat protocols and cower in my room idea I had earlier.
Agreed. Oh, and I've used my robotical knowledge to, transmit the radio map waves to... Settle down, 8. I would have gotten it in a second, all right? 8's transmitted the last known coordinates of the research centers. They, well, move sometimes. Or get buried. Or blow up.
8 is correct. All we need are the schematics. This does not mean we do not want the cold hard technology, however. So do not give in to your biological tired laziness and decide you would sweat too much carrying them. You have a new spine. Use it. And even if you die in the act of reclamation, simply reaching them will auto-transmitify the schematics to us. That is still good. For us.
This whole place sounds dangerous. These devices sound dangerous.
Nonsense. This place is no more dangerous than a nuclear detonation site. Our technology is no more lethal than an overcharged Tesla cannon. The technologies are the X2 transmitter antenna array, used to focus coherent thought at excessively high frequencies.
The psychoanalytic, cardiac dampening, sneaky stealth suit. A suit like nothing this world has ever heard, seen, or could ever see.
And 8's sonic sound wave emitter projectile gun, able to broadcast sound at lethal frequencies. It also gives a great biogel massage.
There. We have informed you of all we need. We estimate if you are focused, your time investment will be minimal, by our standards. If you work quickly, you will be the recipient of a gesture of gratitude from us. We do not bestow these old-world gestures lightly.
The faster I can get through this, the better.
Our intentions exactly. The important thing is you rush quickly through this task so as not to waste our time. Do not get curious, or you will end up like the cat of Schrödinger.
We feared you would be tempted to explore Big Mountain Crater and examine the many amazing non-mandatory research labs that lie off your designated path. The many such optional explorations are discouraged. Work hurriedly as if you have blinders on, and leave curiosities and items of interest alone.
So many sciences and developments. Pass them by. Let impatience and the desire to simply finish, to end it all quickly and carelessly guide you.
Right you are, 8. In our test results, we'll make a note about how quickly you ran our maze. Nobel challenge.
After all, there will be plenty of time afterward to partake of the experiments once our bidding is done.
Guess I better get walking then.
Ah, that is correct. You must walk upon your many penised feet. Much slower than our advanced hovering robotical frames.
The little teddy bear could always run right into the pylon perimeter on its thick, turgid feet, returning it to us quickly and directly.
Pylons? What pylons?
The radar fence that surrounds the Big Mountain Crater will protect you from straying beyond the facility.
The mighty radar fence protects us all. Get too close to the blinking posts, and the proximity warning shall be your warning. You are too close.
If you get near it, your vision will blur as the electrodes in your head shut off one by one. Click, click, click.
Possible memory loss will occur, along with long-term nerve degradation. It is tied to not having a brain attached to your nervous system, but the nerve degradation is nothing to worry about. Such degradation would take many lifespans to become evident, and all biology dies. Such tiny inconveniences are less than the greater convenience and conveyance. You see, if rendered unconscious by the pylons, you will be returned to the sink, seemingly instantaneously, by your deadened perceptions.
So I can't leave.
Oh, Dr. Klein? Dr. Klein? If I may intersect for a moment.
What is it? The lobotomite is asking me things, oh, and I'm trying to ignore them. My processors can't ignore you both at the same time.
Well, you know how we asked it to fetch the sonic emitter thing? Turns out we already have it. What are the odds?
What is this, a high school science fair? Get your act together. You're making us look like a collection of round earthers.
You're always yelling. My receptors can't take it anymore. And neither can my feelings.
I am yelling because you contaminated specimens can't keep your probes off the volume knob on my voice module.
If you already have the gun, excuse me. If you have the gun already, I don't understand what you need.
It is truly the end of all intelligence when the lobotomite speaks more wisdom than you geniuses. So, if we have the sound wave, sonic projecto thing gun, then what in Heisenberg's name do we need from X8? Anyone?
I believe we need a new frequency embedded into the gun. It was designed to broadcast many sounds once charged. We just don't know the frequency.
And it is lost in X8, just as X8 is forever lost to us. The sadness of my high school days, the sadness of my youth lost.
Oh, really, Boros? All you did in high school was call me Fink Tattletale and all the kids you hated, you little teacher's pet brown hound.
Give the lobotomite the emitter. Does it have an audio effect frequency loaded?
Oh, I don't think so. Wait.
What is he doing?
I think he's sonjaculating into the gun, getting it warmed up. Ding. Turkey's done.
You give it to the lobotomite. I'm not touching that thing.
Oh, I don't think so.
I'll do it if you two are going to be ashamed of your own technological needs. Let me give it a little sonic sterilization first. Ooh. All right. All antibacterial fresh. Here, my little teddy bear. I have thoroughly removed all Robco Termlink code spew from the device. It is clean, shiny, and ready for your hands.
All right. Let's see. What were you saying about force field disruption?
Careful where you're pointing that. That device wasn't always a weapon. It was more like a force field kind of thing. Once.
Force fields prevent us from moving forward or backward. They are irritating.
The sonic emitter was specially designed to disable our own safety fields here in Big Mountain. When some of us lost our access passes, Dr. O.
That only happened once. And I know you were behind stealth fielding my lab keys, Dala. You formographer.
Dr. O, you rewind that comment.
Plenty of rewinding already going on in your formography tapes. Surprised the things don't snap out of their cases with repeated observations.
Wait, so this gun can... Excuse me. So this gun you gave me can disable the force fields?
Yes. Maybe. Well, no, not currently.
Yeah, we lost that part of the schematics. Or Boros did. In one of his stupid labs. Or inside one of his stupid pets.
It is lost. All all questions lead to this conclusion. The blue fields within Big Mountain shall be fielded with force. Forever.
Yeah. Let's see. If there's nothing more, I need to stop Mobius.
Fine, so, yes. Get these things for us. Do not attempt to comprehend their complicated schematics. That is for us to do.
I'll head out then, and be back with these things.
Well, good. What are the token words spoken in this case? Thank you? Yes. Thank you.
Wait, is it leaving? But, Dr. Klein, the lobotomite will need rest, recuperation, things like that. I volunteer my chambers, so it might be stared at. My monitor radar is slowly scanning its form to collect sensitive data.
No, that would put it too close to us. It could press buttons, turn lights on and off, and worse, let other lobotomites in.
We could give it Mobius's old room. That's where its brain got scooped out anyway. And plus, some of its parts are already there. Might be more comforting for it to hang out with its spine and heart. Home is where the heart is, after all. See what I did there? Wet literal.
I suppose. We'll have to move that couch out of there. Been putting that off too long.
8 says, let the lobotomite take the Sync Central Intelligence personality chip and reinstall it. That stuffy Mobius program Butler can walk the lobotomite, feed it, barter with it for us.
It would also prevent it from going to Higgs Village and taking up residence there. With my teddy bears. And it would be nice to have it so close.
Your logic, combined with my desire to keep the think tank lobotomite free, has swayed me. Here, I present the Sync Central Intelligence. Lobotomite, take this chip to the sink, plug it in, and make sure the chip is clean, or it could skip. Then make whatever crude biologic demands you need of the sink. It will cater to most of your hormonal whims.
I can trade with the Sync Intelligence? Then I'll need something to activate that function, won't I?
I cannot dispute your logic. Do we have objects to activate the chip's exchange routines?
What, like stuff? Things?
Yes, things.
I don't know. Might be some old Nuka-Cola or Sunset Sarsaparilla bottle caps lying around. It's not currency per se. Still might be enough to trick the Sync's trade routines. Mobius put that test line for caps in the code as a debug command, I think.
I don't believe that was Mobius's reason. His wild speculation concerning post-Holocaust economic systems was quite extensive and of high decibel.
Enough! Surrender these so-called bottle caps, Nuka and Sunset alike. In their role as things, they will serve as adequate test subjects.
All right, here, cap away. Hope that stupid chip chokes on them.
Oh. 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 Come on, Ming. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. I just checked it a little bit. It basically skipped through everything.
Did you retrieve
Yeah.
the technologies yet? We need them, as I have indicated.
You all seem knowledgeable in your fields. No doubt there's much you can share with me.
Why, yes. We are filled with the knowledge you speak of. If you wish to know more, simply ask the others. They can help you.
Okay. Who is Dr. Mobius?
Dr. Mobius was not the horrifying creature you saw upon the screen, twisted by science. He was once one of us, a friend. He researched in directions contrary to the think tank. Brains, 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 always about the brains. So we exiled him. He says he left of his own volition, but that was to save him the embarrassment. Now he sends his intelligence-consuming scorpions from the Forbidden Zone to plunder the secrets of Big Mountain. He is a menace.
These mechanical robo scorpions consume intelligence? Are you certain of your findings?
Dr. O is certain of his findings, and no one else in the think tank is willing to test the results. Loss of brainial power. Terrifying. O has said on many occasions his inability to comprehend Mobius's robo-schematics is because of repeated robo-scorpion stings.
Okay. You seem like the one in charge. You are...
I am Dr. Klein, Chief Head Researcher of Logistical Operations and Ideology here at Big Mountain. I am surprised you have not heard of me. I am first in my field, first chair, as it were, back in the days of chairs.
Why do I have this strange passive sensation in here?
It's a side effect of the cerebral scrubbing. It won't stop you from excreting, or asking questions, apparently. Have to correct that next time. Hormonal aggressive tendencies are actively suppressed, however. They are a no-no and not permitted in the think tank. The scrubbing also ensures your silence to keep Big Mountain safe. This facility is top secret, and you cannot speak of it to anyone outside of Big Mountain. Should have done it with the last batch, and the anti-aggression scrub.
Why is the anti-aggression programming?
We had to take precautions after the last visitors. They caused a great deal of damage in a short time. Should have made sure they couldn't mention Big Mountain once they left. An oversight.
Who were these visitors?
Dr. 8 and Dr. O could tell you more. Dr. O more than 8. The battle against the visitors damaged 8's voice module. Suffice to say, those visitors are unwelcome. They stole a great many secrets and much technology. Impertinent. They also broke one of my trains.
What is this place?
This is the think tank. The nerve center of Big Mountain. The greatest research center known to man, and to us. Here we test and test and test some more in the name of science. Atomic power, nuclear power, and scientific power.
I've heard of this place called the Big Empty.
Yes, because the intellectually challenged see an M and a T next to each other and take Occam's razor to it. While you are here, you will refer to this place properly, and you will do the same with the other scientists here.
That's so stupid. That's actually really good. The Big Empty. That's actually really smart. I'd like to know about the Forbidden Zone.
That glowing red scar? That laser lobotomy canyon maze carved in the landscape as if by some child? It is Mobius's fortress. From that hemorrhoidal fissure, he sends his amazing robo-scorpions to terrify and irritate us. He always tended to the dramatic.
Can you tell me more about these pylons?
Ask Boros. I believe he knows more about the fence than any brain. Except maybe Mobius. Mobius was involved in their construction, if I recall. But he's such a hack, he probably was reading off Boros' notes and schematics.
I have some questions about the brain extraction you all performed.
Well, we didn't actually do it. We tried to clean up after, as always, but usually the auto dock runs on remote. But we programmed it, or Mobius did. Still, this new wrinkle with the Tesla coils in your skull was unexpected. I mean, we predicted we'd have a breakthrough eventually, but Dala knows more. She supervised your spine peel and the heart circumcision, then dumped them both into the tanks in the sink above. Quite sanitary. Sure took her time. She always takes longer than projected with lobotomite surgeries. Not sure why.
You said before that Mobius might have my brain.
Yes. In all probable likelihoods, yes. Possibly. That it may have gone to Mobius is merely an inkling. I don't know why, but it may be something involving the surgery code. Actually, I don't know. All I know is it misplaced itself, or it floated off. They get into robots sometimes and go on a tear.
What's this auto dock surgery code you mentioned?
Mobius's legacy code was in the old auto dock. Yes, it fried itself after your procedure, so he couldn't tell for sure. It is unfortunate. We would have benefited from knowing how the breakthrough occurred. Even if we installed another chip, the information is lost.
Why would Mobius want my brain?
Why does he seek our destruction? Why did he build robot scorpions with intelligence training stingers? It is because he hasn't cleaned his biogel in a long time. Clearly he's got some sort of psychological corrosion. He's mad.
I still have other questions for you.
More? Very well. Do your asking, then.
That's all for now. Goodbye.
Yes, a most goodbye.
Okay, so I know you mentioned that like my my attention span is dying. Sorry, I'm yawning a lot. I know. I woke up early for no apparent reason. But to be fair, I am still paying attention to what is going on. But this has to be a reference to something. Like, this has to be a reference to some kind of, like, science fiction book or a movie or something. Which is how weird this is. Okay. I'm assuming these are their rooms. This is so bizarre. I'm surprised this is like another weird sci-fi adventure. You know, because 3 had Mothership Zeta, from what I remember, and that was like fucking alien bullshit nonsense. Yet, okay, so travel to X8 research facility, X13. Go to X2. To the big mountain. So we're just in this weird place. Oh. Fuck. Really? I missed? I'm gonna be fucking pissed if this fucking bitch kills me. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, I'm just really curious as to like what is the reference being made. because it's just like right off the bat, I was not anticipating me being basically spirited away to this bizarre fucking place. And then just this also feels like a completely different game. Like this could have been just like, hey, weird shit happening. The game. So yeah, I do really want to go back and play. Oh god, hold on. For some reason my alarm went off. Okay, we need to get you out the fucking way. Hey. I'm gonna say there's a lot to take in. I hope I didn't miss anything else before the game crashed. Oh. So what is this like DLC supposed to do? Oh, I did. Damn. Should I go back and try to skip through all of it? Okay. There, we're headed to X2. So what is this mode? Like I want to say this is like, oh, a roguelike thing. Shit, I could. Yeah. Okay.
Hold it right there. Do not attempt to flee. Justice will be administered swiftly and fairly. Law-abiding citizens, please report multiple failures detected.
For recovery, really a new mode, more of a new area with different power-ups to choose between. So that's what I'm curious on. Is it a? It's more of a mode rather than, God, I'm trying to like phrase this correctly because I don't want to imply this is like some kind of, oh yeah, this is just like we're having fun with Fallout's weird engine. Like, obviously has a story. I just was thinking that, like, oh, is this some kind of, like, roguelike mode? But this is, like, the time before roguelikes became a thing. It's like a survival mode? I think I want to go in that direction.
Scanning for hostiles.
Okay. The schematics for the X2 antenna have been uploaded to the think tank. Yeah, I'm more thinking of like it being some kind of like survival mode. Robo Scorpions.
Oh, hit my Robo Scorpion, will you, everyone? Come on down. Right of...
Oh shit. Oh, we're getting out of here. Oh, they're voiced? That's funny. So I have to go to the X8. So yeah, I'm just this is very weird. I don't think I've ever seen this kind of thing in another Fallout game, unless I could be wrong. I could be genuinely really wrong. For all I know, this could have been like in Fallout 3 and I never noticed, or in Fallout 4. Oh? Yeah, this is really interesting. Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh my god. No, this is not good. Ooh. Test subject information. In this test, you will have on you will take on the role of one of those evil commies infiltrating an institution of honest American learning. Don't worry, citizen, it's just for pretend. Your objective is to steal documents that a real dirty commie traitor, which you are not, could use to brainwash our children, which you wouldn't do. This test will help us to protect our children's fragile minds from the agents of international communism. Agents like you. Just kidding. We know you're a loyal American, aren't you? X8 Institutional Test Internal Memo. Subjects will be informed that we are gauging the effectiveness of communist infiltration of American schools. They won't know about the cyber dogs until they actually begin the testing process. 1. Test A engages cyberdog protection protocols alongside standard automatic turret systems. Test B, 2. Test B adds protectotrons to the previous test. Test B also includes some basic tests for the field disruptor capacitance module. X8 Residential Test Internal Memo. Until further notice, please do not enter the residential cyberdog test area or conduct any experiments using it. The cyberdogs are still being programmed, and any disturbance could have dramatic influence on their progress. Restricting access in this fashion should also help to avoid any repeats of incident playtime. Settlements for which are coming directly out of our budget. Dr. Gail Richardson, PhD, Test Engineer, X8 Cyberdog Project. And I'm curious, what is the reference being made? Oh. Biomechanical splicing rules. 1. Due to the recent government-mandated cutbacks to our funding, only 3 experiments may be performed per day. 2. We do not have infinite kennel space here in X8. Only 1 cyberdog beyond those needed for the testing process may be created. 3. Clear any and all debris from the platform before conducting any splicing experiments. 4. Experiments are not allowed outside the X8 facility. 5. Finally, security must be disabled before experiments can be run. Splice, lobotomite, and robot. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm just gonna take that. I'm sorry. Woof. Big woof.
Didn't you hear me coming?
No.
I have to fight you. Bloody fantastic. I say.
Ooh. E-Impulse Wave module on loan. The X-13 facility has loaned us their EM pulse wave module prototype for the sonic emitter for use in our data retrieval test simulations. The module allows the sonic emitter to disable certain force fields. Do not allow test subjects to leave the X8 facility with this module, even though it won't work outside Big MT. It's a security nightmare. Thank you all for your attention in this matter. Dr. Adam Figs, MD, PhD, DV, what is it, DVM, DDM, DD, test supervisor. Project Burke and Project Hare. Yes, Project Burke involves what some less science-minded individuals might call grave robbing. Yes, we're forced into this due to budget cuts. No, none of our senior staff uses the bodies for anything else. Finally, in regards to the rumor that Project Hare engages in liquidation operations against non-military targets to procure research subjects, I will not dignify them with a response. Any other questions? Dr. Adam Figgis. And then, important reminder to myself. While programming the new residential Cyberdog model to retrieve objects thrown by human beings for purpose of enjoyment, I accidentally used an audio sample recording of its barks as the object to be fetched. The Cyberdog has now become attached to the sample and displays signs of aggressive tendencies when I attempt to recover it. I have left it in the residential reconstruction area until it is needed. I believe the Cyberdog has buried it. Dr. Gail Richardson. That's what Rex is, isn't he not a Cyberdog? He's very Cyberdog-like. Institution to retrieval basic test. For this test, you must use any means necessary to retrieve 3 student files from an average high school. Basic security protocols have been activated. I can't read. Success. Retrieve 3 student files. Failure. Security measures prohibit you from retrieving the files. I don't like that noise. Damn it. Yeah, there's obviously like the writing that I do really like. I do really appreciate how goofy this is. That was weird. I did not have that aimed out. Issue student records. Retrieve Richie Marcus midterm grades. Okay, midterm grade report. Richie Ball Lover Marcus. English F minus, F minus. Math, science F minus minus. History F minus. That's always the other thing that I feel like. I know a lot of people do really appreciate Obsidian's writing, and I also do appreciate their writing because of the fact that I really liked oh god, it's escaping my mind right now. You know, the game. I'll think about it. Hold on. Oh god. Pillars of Eternity. There we go. Pillars of Eternity. Everything about that game is so fascinating. Because it is incredibly lore heavy. And it does a really good job world building. Retrieve student records. Retrieve Sherry O'Bannon's schedule. Ballet Tuesday and Thursdays 4:30, 6:30. Pep Squad Wednesday 4:15, 5:15. Tutoring Center Volunteer Monday 4:15, 6 o'clock. Oh Jesus Christ. Pillars of Eternity has some great fucking writing. Just even like what's going on in that world is fucking, oh my god, it's crazy. Right, Cyberdog? Oh fuck. Damn it. Man, they're going full off with the jazz. Oh! Hey. 5 out of 7. Cool. This is stupid. I retrieved Betsy Bright's records. Unexcused absences 7, disruptive behavior 3, smoking on school property 11. Did you do your VR-ness? Oh fuck. Oh god. It has supersonic barks. We've had another unfortunate occurrence while attempting to destroy Mr. Harris's trauma harness. The disaster control team member carrying the gun slipped and fell, dropping the weapon. Unarmed, the team had to flee and seal off the lab. Fortunately, your K9000 Cyberdog gun prototype was sealed inside X12 Barb. So K9000 Cyberdog gun sealed in X12. X12 requests for assistance. We've had a small issue with one of our Y-17 trauma harnesses. Sadly, a member of X-12 research team choked on a buffalo gourd seed and died while working late last night. For some reason, his Y-17 trauma harness will not shut down. In fact, it has begun malfunctioning and caused the late Mr. Harris to attack other employees. Do you have any prototypes you could lend us as a means to stop it? Barb. Assistance granted. I'm sending over the K9000's Cyberdog gun, excuse me. It should do the trick. Let me know if you have any operational questions, Adam. Look around. Plasma grenades. Okay. Actually, kind of curious how that would work. Oh man. Well, I don't know how that is either. I know Fallout 4 had a had a VR version.
be tolerated.
Give me a second. Come on.
Violence will not be tolerated.
Thank you. Oh, I didn't even realize this was a weapon.
Do not attempt to flee. Justice will. Hostile target detected.
You're about to have your favorite treat. A visitor. Won't that be nice? Don't eat the visitor, boy. Don't, please. Gabe would bark and snarl and bite whenever
Ooh, you motherfucker. A lot of jazz. A lot of jazz. Give me that. Oh fuck. Shipping department, unusual shipment. Dr. Richardson, we've just received the latest shipment of dogs for the cyber dog experiment process, but, well, frankly, I think our supplier screwed us. The animal must be basically feral. Every time we get close to the shipping kennels, they let out with the most god-awful hissing, and, well, rattling is the only way I can describe it. Please advise, should we open the kennels or just send them back? Shipping department, please advise. So, at Dr. Richardson's request, we've opened one of those kennels from our latest shipment. The dog inside, and I use that term very loosely, appeared to be suffering from a truly horrendous case of mange. And upon being released, it immediately attacked, killed, and attempted to swallow whole specialist Akers. Luckily, the situation has, for now at least, contained itself, as CPC Akers was a very large man and the creature has choked to death. Does anyone know anything about this shipment? Please advise. Shipping department in lockdown. In light of the large In light of the large number of fatalities due to the latest shipment of experimental test subjects, the shipping department is going into lockdown. I give you my personal assurance that as soon as this plague of monsters has been dealt with, I will work overtime to get your deliveries to you in a timely and efficient manner, as I am currently the only surviving member of the shipment department. However, there may still be some delays. Until then, Dr. Callis in X-13 has the pass card for the area, Skippy, sole survivor, regarding shipping department lockdown. In our last... Okay, I gotta find the key. In our last supervisor meeting, we discussed the possible benefits of the small shipping accident. We are considering studying the unexpected specimens' behavior by releasing them into our test facility area, in our test area before removing them from the X8 facility. The shipping department will remain in lockdown until a decision has been reached. Dr. Adam Figgis. Beware dog.
Let the intruder dig it up wherever you buried it. Gabe, down.
Oh, Gabe is huge. I thought that was just a weird camera perspective thing. Fuck you, Gabe.
No! His cyber dog atomic core! It's active! That means an exceedingly imprecise countdown to critical failure in 10. Boros, why the hell did you install an atomic core? It'll blow when you reach 1, right?
9. All be fine.
7. Yes, 7. 6. Halfway to destruction. Measured in clicks. 5 by 5.
I don't know what it picked up.
4. As in 4 billion. Do you hear me, think tank? It is I, Mobius, hacking your frequinosity. Mobius. 3. As in we. As in we are in trouble. That didn't rhyme. 2. As in too late. And 1. As I hope it's glowing up right now in your faces.
No, it's radiated to hell, so... There you go. You found a recalibration file for the sonic emitter. Take it to the jukebox in the sink to recalibrate the sonic emitter for new effects. Oh, Christ. Hold on.
So, you recovered the sonic emitter schematics.
trying to leave.
Laser sting! Oh, hit my Robo Scorpion, will you? You won't escape me! Oh, hit my Robo Scorpion, will you? Tail locking on.
Okay.
Eureka!
Now there's a big one.
If you think braving the cyber dogs of X8 makes you brave, intruder, it is no use. All cyber dogs are under my command, and they will bite you.
Okay. Now head back to the think tank. The sink. There's a jukebox. And get fully rested.
Stop hovering. I mean, if you want.
Dr.
Breaking
O.
news. Talking lobotomite arrives in Think Tank. Its purpose, unknown. Undefinable. Its presence here, impossible.
You're Dr. O, correct?
Oh? Oh, yes. I'm not going to bother correcting you. At least you got the doctor part correct. I can be grateful for that, at least. Stop the presses. Just in from my eye monitors. Is that Rob Kotek on your arm? It is. What's your agenda bringing that in here?
What, my Pip-Boy?
How dare you bring Rob Kotek in here? What are you showing off? How great Robert House and his big company are?
Ooh, we can make Securitrons better than any robot those geniuses at Big Mountain could make, and they'll last 1,000 years.
You're lucky I don't have hands to tear that dip boy off your arm, or feet to stomp on its stupid metal guts. Ugh. Damn Robco.
I don't think I'll worry you by telling you what House and his robots have been up to since.
Worry about House? Why would I do this? Hope he died alone in a dingy room, streaming his last remaining bodily fluids into jars. And him and his dirty girdle bots. Don't even get me started on those filthy biological catcher's mitts.
Calm down, just wanted to ask some questions.
Fine. Ask.
I heard you and 8 were attacked by previous visitors.
I don't like to talk about it. 8, he can't talk about it. They fried his voice module. Something good. It wasn't all the visitors, though. Only one of them got out of control. He's the one that took control of Little Yangtze, our old human farm.
Tell me what happened.
This human, I can't believe it. He broke out of the think tank in seconds. Then he went for Yangtze, got bomb collars, and started practicing on the subjects that were still there until he got the right frequency. We were sending robots to stop him, and he was slicing and cutting through their shells with some souped-up laser gun like they were cheese paper. When he hacked into the mainframe, A tried to stop him and got fried. Me? He rerouted my processors to take control of the train network here. If you see the tunnels with the trains plowed into them, you can thank our visitor for that. He wrecked the whole place. While we were trying to keep containment on the surface, turns out he used one train to punch out a tunnel and escape. Sealed now, but...
Who are the others?
2 other human specimens. One arrived not long after the troublemaker, and the last one, not sure when he showed up. Thought the first one was going to be lobotomized in Y-17. She got out somehow. The last subject, Klein might know more. He talked to him, and let him leave the think tank. Hope he knew what he was doing.
Why is that?
Klein knows things we don't. And I think he told some of those things to the last visitor. Dangerous things if they ever got out.
I'm going to need something to debug the Central Intelligence barter routines.
Sure, let's see. What can we feed that stupid personality chip? Ah, here we go. Some worthless bottle caps. These should do it. Just dump them on its surface, and the trade interface should pop up.
Cool. Do you have another name?
Yeah, I do. It wasn't always O. I just took that one by default because sometimes it's easier to accept a mistake as long as the purpose works. I don't want to get into it. It's a sore topic with me. Makes my gel ripple.
Are you sure? I'm a good listener. Got the ears for it.
Great. Psychology. Clearly the worst of the sciences, right after collostodiuretics. Okay, so my name isn't O. Never was. It was circular, a single character, digit, but not O. But even with enhanced sensors, no one here could get it right. Always kept seeing the letter, not the number.
I don't get it. Okay. I had other questions.
Fine. Ask.
What do you do here?
All things robotical. You see a robot? I made it. See a broken robot? I made it that way. Deconstructed it down to parts. I have a gift with machines. I can render anything inoperable. Preserve them in a non-functioning state.
That doesn't sound impressive. Breaking machines, that is.
Who asked you? You just wait until a working machine threatens you, and you'll wish I was around.
Tell me about Mobius and these monsters of his.
That genius Mobius somehow cobbled together these really impressive-looking robot scorpions with spare parts. Even painted them. Tried to see what makes them tick. Can't even examine them without them detonating all over me. Left with shrapnel and burns. Every time. Supposedly, he has even larger models, even a giant robot scorpion hidden deep within the Forbidden Zone. Yeah, right. Giant monsters, sure.
A giant robot scorpion?
Yeah, crazy, right? Something right out of a midnight science fiction feature. Ridiculous. What are the odds?
Can you tell me about this facility?
Big Mountain used to be a mountain. Then there was a slight mishap. Now it's a crater. The dome used to be buried, now it's exposed to the sky. Don't get me wrong. Makes the sky light up like a planetarium at night. All those spectra. So soothing.
Okay. I think we've spoken long enough.
Until our next scheduled audio transmission and reception, then.
Ask Dr. Klein about the conversation he had with the last visitor to the Big Empty. Speak to 8 if you can. What was that? Your voice module got damaged, I heard, in an attack. That, is too bad. Or good. Or something. Can I ask you some questions? Your damaged voice module, can you tell me about the attack? I didn't catch that. Maybe part of the damage? Who are you? Sounds important, I think. Do you know anything about Dr. Mobius or the Forbidden Zone? Alright. Just calm down. Didn't mean to alarm you. Can you tell me about these technologies Kleins want? Sorry. You sound agitated. Or you're percolating? Or something. Damn. Tell me about the Big Empty. Big Mountain, that is. You sound a little down. Okay. Yes, definitely a pattern. There's a pattern to your speech or something. The more you speak something technical about the way you're squawking at me. Okay, forget I brought it up until I bring it up again. I'll be going now.
I can hear your penis-tipped feet tromping around. Did you retrieve the technologies yet? We need them, as I have indicated.
I heard one of the previous visitors to the dome spoke to you, asked you some questions.
Oh, yes, the last visitor. Well, the one just before you. Had an interesting name from some language that's almost impossible to speak. What did we speak about? Melancholy fellow. Had questions about history, but our conversation got interrupted. Twice, I believe. Once when the trains got derailed, and then a second time. Oddly enough, now that I'm accessing my databanks, I don't recall what the second time was. Mobius's incessant transmissions keep distracting me. Also, we didn't brain scrub the visitor. He may have left with some knowledge he shouldn't have. I believe, maybe. Oh, well, I'm sure it's of no consequence. I don't make many mistakes in calculation or perception, so probability favors me.
Alright, that's all for now. Goodbye.
Yes, a most goodbye.
Actually, do I have anything that adds to my perception? A hat. Maybe that might help. Just me, I got the technologies, alright? Enough, I had questions. You're emitting characters in patterns of 8 bracketed with tone adjustments at the end. Well, I just heard the rhythm and the sequence is all. Well, all life is patterns. You just got to let them, let the unconscious process them. I agree. If someone would take the time, you're more than just sound effects in a tank. Let's see. How did you fire up the sonic emitter when I arrived again? Well, there had to be some other way to fire it up. Can we at least talk it over next time? Okay. Now we know each other better. Can you tell me about the sonic emitter? Really? Huh. Higgs Village? Can you point it out on my Pip-Boy? So your house is there? So there's an emitter code in your house in Higgs? Oh, 2 codes. One for the jukebox and one for the opera. Nice. I'll keep an eye out. Alright, I'll be going now.
I can hear your penis-tipped feet dropping around.
Okay. Dr. Boris.
The lobotomite animal before me. What other terrifying terrors will plague us in our quest for knowledge? Communists? Communist animals, perhaps? Be warned. Attempt to propaganda me. I will shriek as a frightened babe, calling loyal cyber dogs to my aid. Do you comprehend, commie animal?
Animal? Did you just call me an animal?
Yes, animal. Hormones, pores, glands, all wrapped up in skin. Who knows what terrifying secrets lie beneath your epidermis? Scalpels shall tell us your secrets, even if we must cut deep for such knowledge. I was head of my biology class at American High, you know.
I encountered your pet in X8 and had to kill it.
So, you put down Gabe. Thank you. A scamp, but really, his highly augmented combat programming could have proved meddlesome. In any event, thank you for putting him down. One less test subject to catalog and sort. Clearly a failure of Doggy's cybo-engineering.
Who are you? What do you do here?
Before you is the brain of Dr. Boros, head of animology, beastology, and DNA scrambling technology here at Big Mountain. I lay the bones and hearts of animals bare beneath my searing gaze, especially the dogs. I did so love dogs once. Especially Gabe, that rascal. But there are many animals to shape. Industrious cazadors, the happy-go-lucky night stalkers. They are my living, breathing DNA test tubes.
You're responsible for the Cazadores?
Indeed. Docile, curious, safe, sterile. They are contained here at Big Mountain to preserve DNA and for observation.
What makes you think they haven't escaped?
Because Big Mountain safety measures are far more sophisticated than their primitive animal instincts. We are their lords and masters.
Contained at Big Mountain? Those things are all over the Mojave.
No, such creatures are found only here, for research purposes. They would no more be capable of escape than breeding.
I don't think they're sterile. They breed, all right.
I cannot expect a lobotomite to understand the careful surgical castrating procedures used in their creation. Perhaps a demonstration of my castrating power would settle your doubts.
Go ahead. You might make me more fertile or impregnate me.
Impregnate you? What? Do you want to make me vomit inside my tank? The mere notion makes the edges of my biomed gel crystallize into asymmetrical patterns.
You don't seem to have a grasp on your own research.
Nonsense! That is what you speak. Nonsense from beyond. I was at the top of my high school class in American high school. I knew facts. I knew figures. I knew data. We would know if our research was flawed. It is not. We never contradict ourselves, so do not even try.
So, Night Stalkers were created for what purpose then?
To preserve Coyote. No, wait. The snake DNA was important because the snakes with the rattles were dying out, and... Or maybe it was a vet from Callus in X8. He had some mountain lion, eagle, condor idea. Bet you can't breed this, he said. Showed him. Then it spliced itself into a coyote, a snake thing, which was eventually successful. Kept that DNA where it belonged. Spliced. Why are we even debating this? What you ask is of no importance. Mobius besieges us. There are more important things to worry about than data and facts.
Okay. I want to know more about Mobius and the Forbidden Zone.
The malignant tumor that is Mobius plagues us all. His hunger for power, insatiable. From his lair in the Forbidden Zone, his terrifying Robo-Scorpion army clicks and whirs across the crater of Big Mountain, ever seeking, ever stinging. He must be stopped, or all of Big Mountain shall be destroyed.
Tell me about this radar fence around the crater.
The radar fence protects us all. If evidence is correct, the one who built it is me. It keeps anything with a disembodied brain inside, like us, and anything without a brain also inside. It is the ultimate defense against communist aggression. There'll be no infectious ideas on my watch.
That fence doesn't make much sense to me.
It makes perfect sense. Who are you to question the mighty radar fence? Ever since my anxiety-filled days of powerlessness and being bullied in American high school, I have dreamed of such security as the fence. That and giant cybernetic dogs that would ruthlessly patrol and kill anyone who wasn't my friend, like Richie Marcus and Betsy Bright. Who's laughing now, Betsy? I hope you and Richie are happy smoking in your radioactive coffins. I'm glad you never came to my birthday party.
Don't you want to leave here?
No! Beyond is death, despite mounting evidence to the contrary. No matter where these strange humans wander in from with their ideas and new brains, there is nothing beyond Big Mountain.
Evidence to the contrary?
Enough! Stop filling my precious brain cell units with irrelevant data. You sound like the other visitors, making wild claims of a world beyond, where there is a war beyond war. It is unproven and unthinkable. Bother the other doctors with your crackpot theories. I have no time. None of us do.
Why does Klein want these particular technologies?
There is logic and purpose in it. If these technologies are needed to pierce the Forbidden Zone, so be it. Science is powerful, and in the right hands, our hands, if we had hands, we would be nigh unstoppable.
Can you tell me about the Big Big Mountain?
It is our home, threatened by the horrors of Mobius. All we wish to do is continue our research, layer upon layer, above and beneath the floor of the crater, until we have our answers. But no, Mobius will not let us rest, scaring us with his scary robots with their laser tails and blowing up all the time.
Why have you leveled this place? I saw the expanse from the balcony. You made a mess of this landscape. This crater looks like it's been tag teamed by giant fuckbots.
It was not our first choice of testing grounds, but we no longer have the luxuries of our test cities. Then we lost the mountain. After the explosion, we couldn't find it anymore. So the crater became our testing grounds. For science.
Test cities.
Yes. In the past, individuals would come to us, pay for technology, and if their town, community, or city was just right, we could use that city as a controlled experiment. Vault-Tec was much better at it, of course. We had to make do. Get permission. Sometimes. If only we could have used commie cities. But capturing whole cities was hard, so we captured enough commies to make cities of our own. So we had a group of Chinese prisoners to experiment on. Those were the days. But the true test was science on unsuspecting Americans. Whether it was holograms, new autodocs, toxins, vending machines, we wound them up, let them go into tiny, isolated towns. Then we observed.
What was this explosion?
Boom! Yes, quite unexpected and embarrassing. All better now after the landscaping, though. Much more pleasing to our monitors. And the crater helps keep everything inside, because it is bowl-shaped.
I had other questions.
Submit your questions. I shall respond with deadly answers.
Never mind. We've spoken enough.
Until next time, then. Provided there is a next time. For any of us.
Higgs Village. Dala. Dr.
You
Dala.
are an unusual specimen to so boldly walk into the mighty expanse of the think tank, fearless and proud as a teddy bear. Between the extraction of their higher reasoning abilities and urination-inducing fear, most lobotomites dare not approach us, let alone speak to us. Yet you have no such fear. Facing me, epidermis flushed with blood, plasma running molten beneath, your face contorting with muscular expression. Will you indulge me? Say a few words. Face towards the monitors, please, so that I might record it for further examination.
The quick scribe jumped over the lazy paladin.
Yes, go on. Seeing your lips and mouth forming words, both revolting and somehow... How does it feel to have the flesh roll around in your mouth like that? To control each muscle and the tongue, like having a fish or extremely dexterous slug lolling and flopping in one's mouthal cavity.
Who are you? What do you do here?
Why? little bear of teddiness. I am Dr. Dala, first head chief researcher of mineralogy and medicinal sciences. I have 211 doctorates in both applied sciences and techniques to apply those sciences. I also possess a degree in curiosity and advanced curiosity. That is merely schooling, however. When possible, I prefer fieldwork and observation to holotape eidetics. It has proven useful, especially now. I have become the expert on humanology and lobotomite behavior here at Big Mountain. My research doesn't descend into formography. It is only science.
What's formography?
It's excessive examination of the human form to achieve psychological arousal. Disgusting. I would never succumb to such base appetites. Distractions. Filthy, filthy distractions.
211 doctorates? How is that even possible?
Why, we create not only scientific marvels here at Big Mountain, but new sciences as well. Everything can be quantified, categorized, and dissected until every group can be subgrouped or partitioned.
First head chief researcher? A lot of titles.
What is a name without a title or suffix for the sake of hierarchy? It is a long-standing quantification of personality and importance. We could not do without it. Surely you must be aware of the gravity of such attached appellations, just as surely as you must have a title.
I'm sometimes called a courier.
Oh, a mailman. A delivery man. Someone who takes parcels from place to place using their primitive feet or similar conveyance. You are the second one I've met in recent times. Very different specimens.
There was another courier?
Of course. You must have met others in your travels. This one had met other couriers too, although it sounded as if he hadn't met the correct one. He asked us all many questions, and then he asked a most perplexing one. We had to segment the event out of our memories for safety.
They're science nerding. I'm genuinely very, very piqued. My interests and my curiosities have been piqued. With just asking them just questions. And even just his place. What was the question?
I do not know, nor should we try to access it. Perhaps Klein has the logs. My evaluation would be to let your own curiosity go. I do not think that Klein remembers the conversation as being satisfactory.
Why did you remove my brain, and how?
Oh, removing it is a simple procedure. Well, except the complications it can cause to the heart and spine. But once the heart and spine are gone, no trouble at all. Clamp the subject down. One laser incision around the skull. Crack. Snip. Done. The brain is finally free of the skin envelope.
God, that worked.
Which is then kept automated for cleanup duties around Big Mountain. Lobotomites. With you, however, something is definitely wrong. We've never had a lobotomite who kept speaking after being forcibly lobotomized. I am relieved the pacification field is working. If it didn't, I would broadcast some concern to my colleagues about safety protocols.
There's so many things that is just like they feel like red herrings. Like, oh god, it crashed again. It crashed again. Come on. Man, this game is or I don't even know. Maybe the DLC is just having a rough time. Thank God for autosaves.
And you return.
Looping gesture of greeting?
Looping, yes. It is a scientific fact that hormones drive a percentage of lobotomites into recursive behavior patterns. We haven't researched this, as my colleagues care little about the behavior patterns of lobotomites once their brains are removed. It is why so many are littered around the facility, like skinvelopes, discarded after they are peeled open and the contents extracted.
What recursive behavior patterns are you talking about?
It varies according to the number and density of lobotomites that have infected an area. In 43% of observed cases, true lobotomites left alone will fight for dominance or inject bodily fluids into each other's orifices. Unsanitary. I have tried to observe more cases, but subjects seem unwilling to release bodily fluids in my presence.
Okay. How?
But once the heart and spine are gone...
Oh, whoops. Hold on. What am I supposed to talk about here now?
That is a good question.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, removing it is a simple procedure. Well, except the complications
Oh, how'd you remove my brain?
to the heart and spine. But once the heart and spine are gone, no trouble at all. Clamp the subject down. One laser incision around the skull. Crack. Snip. Done. The brain is finally free of the skinvelope, which is then kept automated for cleanup duties around Big Mountain. Lobotomites. With you, however, something is definitely wrong. We've never had a lobotomite who kept speaking after being forcibly lobotomized. I am relieved the pacification field is working. If it didn't, I would broadcast some concern to my colleagues about safety protocols.
But how am I still talking and walking around?
That is a good question. My theory is that the Tesla coils in your brain pan are still connected to your brain somehow. It really could be anywhere. Brains are a lot smarter than most researchers give them credit for. We still have your spine and heart. If you were to somehow find your brain, wherever it slurped off to, you could humanically reduce yourself again.
Alright. I feel strange in here, peaceful, but on edge.
It is the pacification field emitters that are broadcasting into the emptiness of your skull. Without a brain, your aggression is suppressed in here.
Is there any way to shut it off?
Why would you want such a thing? You might surrender to your hormones and commit primal aggression on me, on us, again and again. Then I would have to return the favor, activating my vivisectors and gently lobotomizing you from behind. Not something I would relish doing. No, the only way to circumvent the field is to have a brain, and we extracted that like we do all the lobotomites here.
I had other questions.
Perhaps you are stuck in a looping gesture of verbal intercourse.
Can you tell me about Dr. Mobius?
Dr. Mobius. A monstrous brain creased with wrinkles of 1,000 evils, with but one jaundiced eye with which to perceive the world. Exiled from the think tank for crimes too heinous to remain in recorded memory, and perhaps differences in research methodology. His one terrible eye forever peers at us, an eye of ever-increasing magnification. He watches from his dome in the Forbidden Zone, spying on us all.
Okay. I don't understand how the tech Klein wants will help.
It'll all become clear. If not, at least we will have the technology here at the Dome, where all technology belongs. When we have all the technology, all the answers, we can share it with the world, piece by piece. All will be in order, and all will be like Big Mountain.
Can you tell me about the big, empty, Big Mountain?
This mountain, now crater, encompasses the sum total of knowledge of humankind. It is Big Mountain, where all questions can be answered. You'll see, no matter what your questions, Big Mountain will provide the answers, as it has done for so many before you.
Previous test subjects?
Oh yes, we've had other subjects visit. It's why we had to calibrate the pacification field and warm up our brainial beams and vivisectors. Only a short time ago, we had 3-1 subjects arrive, and they ruined several experiments, and even injured 2 of our staff. It is a shame their brains left with them. With you, however, we have taken precautions to ensure that problem won't repeat itself. We've conditioned you so you can't speak of this place, discuss our secrets, or attempt to use force against us in any way. Isn't that nice?
Why did you say 3-1 subjects before?
Because 3-1 is 2. 2 spoke to us, one after the other. One mean, one curious. But there was a third we didn't speak to. The last one is the -1. It got traumatized, then taken to one of our medical centers for de-traumatization. A rather unsettling procedure.
What happened with the visitors?
Ask Dr. O. And you could have asked 8 once, until he was severely damaged in the attack. We like him better this way.
You've spoken enough.
Until our next interaction, my intriguing little lobotomite.
Okay, so yeah, there's like I was saying, is like there's some stuff from what they're saying it's off. I mean, obviously they're all brains and goop.
Stop hovering. I mean, if you want.
Okay, where do I go to barter? Book shoot. Let's go research station. Is this anything? Tank. This is your heart. Apparently, cranial surgery complications required its removal, and until your brain is returned, your heart can't be trusted to keep beating in your body. Your new heart seems to be working just fine, however. There's my spine. Here's your spine. Without a brain stem to snap into it, here it floats. Your back doesn't feel any different from your spine's removal. If anything, whatever was placed in there makes you feel stronger. Based on the other tanks in this room, you can safely assume this is where your brain would be floating. It's currently missing from both the tank and its proper place in your head, but you seem to be doing just fine without it. Okay, we're gonna head to Higgs Village. I say I can purchase stuff, but I don't know where I'm supposed to go to purchase stuff. Oh Christ. Whoa. Oh, Gabe. Oh, there's house. It might be. Doing all this looking around. Okay, moving down. I do dig it. I do like the fact it makes your punch much big, hard, fast punch. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. Also, where do I buy stuff? Because they mentioned somewhere I can buy stuff, but I cannot find it. I know it's possibly back at, like, the think tank / my room, but I have no idea. That's why I'm confused. Think tank top floor, okay. Oh. Head there as soon as I'm done futzing around. Found a recalibration file for the sonic emitter. Take it to the jukebox and the sink to recalibrate the sonic emitter for your new effects. Paint gun. Okay. Books. So yeah, these are their old homes. Because each of their rooms have like a weird thing reflecting them. But this is fucking weird. I don't like this. Especially the fact that Dr. Dala keeps calling me teddy bear. It's fucked up and weird. I don't like it. No. I'm not into clankers. Alright. Think tank. Alright, we're top floor, you said? Somewhere around here?
Have you done all we asked?
Make a save. Damn.
If not, we will not hesitate.
Back at the elevator.
Again.
So the sink?
Good day, citizen. Library Processing Unit 232.7 is online and ready to eradicate sedition.
Eradicate sedition?
Of course, citizen. That's my duty and sole joy in life. All those books from before the war, full of seditious, treasonous, complicated thoughts. Just dump them in and lickety-split. I'll have them pulped, scrubbed clean, and pressed out again clean and white and sedition-free.
So, you make blank books. Can you do anything besides processing books?
What good is eradicating sedition if the malcontents have ready access to the means to make more, citizen? I can also process pencils and clipboards. Wait a minute. Pencil processors offline? Pencil processors offline? Apologies, citizen. It seems traitors have absconded with that module. If you can find a backup copy of the module, I will happily eradicate your ability to create seditious literature.
So you make blank books? What's the point of that?
Blank books are better for the mind, citizen. Real science by real men in lab coats has proved that introducing outside thoughts confuses the brain. Blank books encourage the reader not to question, but to blindly and zealously accept what's put in front of him. Also, I suppose you could use them to keep a journal.
But those books are our last legacy of the time before. You can't destroy them.
Citizen, that sounds dangerously seditious. If my re-indoctrination module was installed, I'd take care of that for you. Sadly, that system was cut for budget concerns, so you'll have to perform your own indoctrination. Now, to begin with, you'll need a cage that can fit over your head and a sack of mole rats.
Blank books, huh? Yeah, I think I could find a use for those.
Now you're thinking like a citizen, citizen.
I had some other questions.
Questions are dangerously close to independent thought, citizen.
Nothing right now. Goodbye.
Stay loyal, citizen.
Oh yeah, we have to return us back to Dr. Boris. So the center console table thing? Weird.
The lobotomite returns! What insidious plan can it have brewing in its horrid mind? What commie anti-American propaganda will it spew?
Is this Gabe's bowl? Your dog from X8, Gabe?
What? Why, yes, it is. I used to leave it outside his doghouse, chock full of chems, before the cybernetic modifications, of course. And no matter how chemmed the food, he would always eat it, and his tail would wag, even while You know, I'm having the most perplexing feeling squiggling through my biogel. I can't quite pin it down.
Sounds like Gabe really loved you.
Why, yes, Gabe. No matter how awful my day had been, he was always waiting there. How odd. My gel is decoagulating. And when I would talk to him about Betsy, and how Marcus would beat on me and call me Smarty's sissy pants, he'd just sit there, head on my knee, and... If you don't mind, I'll take that bowl. Just need to remove it. Put it away, somewhere out of radar range. For some reason, its similarity to the crater shape of Big Mountain is starting to fill up all available cognitive spaces. That, combined with my own overwhelming feeling of having done something terrible, the two were hitting me with unexpected force.
Let's see. It sounds like to me you hurt someone you loved very much.
As odd as it is, I believe that is the conclusion. And I wonder why it didn't hit me before. Until I saw that memory in your hands. This sensation is unpleasant. I don't care for it. I don't care for this place either. And I feel as if we've forgotten something. Still, it is no matter. Crush the feeling down. Crush it down. Push it into the loop. Yes. Forgotten. Almost. Yes? I do not need to remember anymore. Not today.
Alright, never mind. We've spoken enough.
Until next time, then. Provided there is a next time. For any of us.
Weird. Cuckoo's nest. So, I guess I can't activate it unless I find a specific tape? Personal files damaged or missing, insert backup holotape. Restore information. Okay, so...
Greetings, citizen. Ready to receive seditious materials.
Darn. The same wavelength. Investigate 8's term link code. See if you can resolve O's problem with his name. Let's go to X13.
Go, my mighty robo-scorpions, crawl in search of intelligence. They said intelligence. Yes, sting it.
Sorry, dog. Oh, Christ. Oh, come on. Damn it. Fucking Night Stalkers. You shitting me? Ooh. What? Well, I hurt myself. Hey. The rises for perk, you do an additional 20. But even better, sneaking up on a hostile detective. Shutdown state. Your limbs will receive 50% of the damage they normally would. Grab that one. Eight. Next 13. X13 shipment notice. Everything is under control down here. If I need your assistance, I'll let you know. Paris will be along shortly to retrieve the shipment. Dr. Callis. Field gun prototype. We've successfully created a capacitance module capable of emitting a focus electromagnetic pulse from a sonic emitter. While the physical impact is rather weak, Jenkins fired the weapon at a force field and it fired the field's emitter array. Upon further study, we found the gun only affects a small range of frequencies. Unfortunately, the frequency of our force fields fall within this range. The gun was sent over to X8 for further study. Dr. Callis. MK2 glove research. I've been working with Mori on fitting the gloves to the torso and come up with a few improvements which should greatly enhance the user's manual dexterity. I adapted Redding's new rubberized dampening compound and applied it to the palms and other high wear surfaces. Once the suit adjusts to the user, the benefits of these upgrades should be obvious. Damaged prototype. Oh, hey. MK2 boot research. Researcher Kale's breakthrough with the suit software has led me to a breakthrough of my own. By adding an advanced servo buffer to the existing leg rigs, I've been able to increase the resolution of data sent to and from the central control module. Once these babies are hooked up to the torso, an agent should be able to limbo under barriers almost as fast as they can run. Oh. X-13 experimental stealth suit complete. You have obtained the Oral stealth suit. Not only can it be upgraded through testing in X-13, it also has Med-X and Stimpack reserves for all your pain dampening needs. Med-X and Stimpack's not included.
Hello, it's nice to meet you. Who can I hide you from today? We're okay on Stimpaks.
Oh, but I have too much shit. MK2 torso research. I've uploaded Kale's latest firmware update to the suit. I think Kale has outdone herself this time. Self-updating firmware is an ingenious addition to the system. As we upgrade the suit, it'll automatically adapt to the systems to the user's specifications during testing and unlock the features as they come online. This will save hundreds of hours of fiddling with settings. Note to self, make Kale a keg of my infamous battle brew.
We're okay on Med-X until we have to numb the pain. Who do you think is cuter, Dr. Klein or Dr. Boros?
Kudos for the Beanpot edition for the VR sim. I like the Jack and the Beanstalk reference, buddy. I hope Callus doesn't throw a fit. Watch your back with that guy. He's always been more than a bit wound up about simple stuff. I had to move my Battle Brew setup over to X12 storage room after he threw a prohibitionist fit about it to the leads, Mori. Test subjects, observations. Yes, run the tests. If it'll keep you out of my way, I'm going back down to the cages to see if a nudge from a prod will trigger their abilities. The other project leads will be stopping in a few days, and we must be able to show them progress, Dr. Callus. Test subjects observations. Why the hell do you keep sending me these messages? You work right across the damn ramp for me, Walk your ass over here and say what you need to say. Stop wasting my time with these incessant messages, Dr. Callus. I'm way too heavy.
I'll miss you.
That's really good. That's really good. I'm gonna have to drop some stuff back over. Let me just look around before I get going. Night Stalker research. I believe this latest serum has proven to be a success. Under human observation, the creatures remain visible, but some of the nighttime recordings reveal the serum is working. The animals appear to be learning how to use their new cloaking ability when no one is around. Perhaps there is a physical limitation or some mental drawback to the ability which prevents its usage under duress. I think I will pursue stress testing of the animals first thing Monday morning. Server sniffer, forward reply VR test. The VR sim is corrupted? Damn it. Sounds like there's a bug in the software somewhere. I hope to God it doesn't screw with the suit system. I just got the firmware updated for Mori over the weekend. For now, let's just tell Callus we're having power issues and focus on the RepCon tests until we get the suit ready for real-world tests. Kale. P.S. Delete this message ASAP. I don't want Callus harassing me over this. X13 shipment notice. Your shipment of cattle prods arrived today. I'd like to remind you our systems are designed to prevent infiltration by enemy agents, not internal threats. If you're doing any testing on creatures, please forward that task to the animal testing facility. As you found with the sonic emitter, our force fields cannot handle power fluctuations well. Captain Ham, base security. Test subjects observations. I've noticed some of the creatures have been increasingly aggressive when I come into the lab in the morning. Did something change in their diet? I'll run some tests if you like. Assistant Paris. Reply, test subject observations. I went ahead and did the lab test and noticed no appreciable changes in their blood work. I'm concerned our use of the cattle prods may react with the chemistry of the injections. This is new ground we're treading, I hate to see your hard work lost to a change in brain chemistry. These critters could be invaluable to the war effort if we can somehow control their behavior. Paris. That's not good. Oh, that's Dr. Callus. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Attached to the still is a note with following ingredients: 1 vodka, one mutant K fungus, 1 salient green. Oh, battle brew. Oh! Fucking died. God damn it. These little fuckers. Alright, hold on.
Did you even know you were wearing me? Stimpack reserves adequate.
Okay, you gotta remember, that's right there.
medic supplies adequate. Data collection array online. Please use the terminal below to begin user synchronization.
You know what? I'm gonna, before I go any further, I do really want to get my stuff out of here.
Okay, I'll go away.
Yeah. Just gonna take the lead back. Trying to figure out what to drop. Yeah, I'm gonna head back to the think tank. So I'm gonna put some shit away. Okay, here's Foot Locker. I will put all this stuff here. Keep that red resistance. Spacesuit have better red resistance? Slightly, yeah. I'll put that in here. Do I put the 9mm here? Put the plasma caster. Okay. Now back to it. Whoa, what the fuck?
We're very stealthy. We're okay on Stimpaks.
What? I thought I had a shit ton of ammo for a second.
Medic supplies adequate.
No. We'll keep the
Okay,
armor.
I'll go away.
Sorry, stealth suit. You seem cool. Okay. Gotta fire some warning shots, you know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Test Area A review. Chayanov had me run through the first part of the facility to test the tripwires and proximity mines the other day, and the suit kept chafing. Mori says some new firmware updates fix the suit bitmit sync abilities. Excuse me, ability. But I'm not so sure. The legs kept binding up on me and the torso was ridiculously tight. Maybe I should stop lifting fancy lads from Slow's stashes. What the hell? What the hell is this? What the hell is this damn problem? All I was doing was reading the latest issue of La Fantoma, and that grouch Callus called me an asshat. What the hell is an asshat? Anyway. Funny. Haha. My last name is Butts. That got old in grade school. The snobby bastard. Sorry, just needed to vent. Butts. Check out this mod I've been working on. Hey buddy, I've been helping the guys over in X8 test out this new toy they've been building. Get this, it's a gun that uses a dog's brain to track targets. They asked me to play around with their gun trigger code. Tell them to help me out. Probably VR. It's not going well. What are the problems you're having? Trigger code, and I came up with this mod. Next time you're over here, would you give it a shot? Callus has swamped setting X13 up for the coming visit by the leads, and he wants the turrets in place so he don't fail the new security requirements. Thanks. Damn, that sucks. Modified ones, yeah, theoretically. But the real question is, yeah, I mean, not the real question. I should say, the theoretical question is, do you really want to do all that? Do you really want to do all that? We need to experience the Fallout New Vegas in VR. VR Vegas. I'm enjoying the Mysterious Radio. I'm enjoying it. That's funny.
Troubles beset you? Has fortune left you behind?
Now keep it on. Just to have ambient music. Oh, actually, I didn't realize.
Again. Come to a place where wealth, excitement, and intrigue await around every corner. Stroll along the winding streets of our beautiful resort. Make new friends, or rekindle old flames. Let your eyes take in the luxurious expanse of the open desert under clear, starlit skies. Gaze straight on into the sunset from our villa rooftops. Countless diversions await. Gamble in our casino, take in the theater, or stay in one of our exclusive executive suites that will shelter you and cater to your every whim. So if life's worries have weighed you down, if you need an escape from your troubles, or if you just need an opportunity to begin again, join us. Let go and leave the world behind at the Sierra Madre grand opening this October. We'll be waiting. Has your life taken a turn? Do troubles beset you? Has fortune left you behind? If so, the Sierra Madre Casino, in all its glory, is inviting you to begin again. Come to a place where wealth, excitement, and intrigue await around every corner.
Okay, so that's one of the DLCs.
The winding streets of our
and then that's also another one.
My name is Jed Masterson, and I'm a caravan boss for the Happy Trails Caravan Company. If you're hearing this, I have a job offer for you. Happy Trails is organizing an expedition north into Utah, off the Long 15, and we need people. We're looking for caravan guards, prospectors, couriers. If you're used to humping it across the waste, straight toward trouble, we want you. If you got a Pip-Boy, we definitely want you. On the other hand, if you're a greenhorn or a city slicker spinning tales about your skills, you can kindly go hang. If we like your gumption, we'll pay you square and treat you fair. Find me, Jed Masterson at the Northern Passage if you're interested. Luck to you. Howdy. Money.
Okay. Northern Passage. So these are the DLC.
Will you love me if I help you hide?
Alright, tests.
This is the basic stealth test. The robots will be looking for us, but we won't let them find us.
God damn it. Saving. I probably should have checked like which order of the DLCs I should have gone through. Still hidden. Because how many deals? Oh god, my mentats were down. Because how many are there? It's like 5, right? Need another save.
Test data processed.
Hey.
Firmware updated to version 1.1. Boot damping sensors online.
The reward stipend has been placed in the reward safe next to the test terminal. Schematics for some uploaded to the think tank. Ow. The robots. Oh.
Did I do something wrong?
Hold on. There we go. Oh, come on. Why is it hurting me? What did I do? I thought the test was over.
Oh, hit my Robo-Scorpion, will you?
Fuck me.
Go, my minion. Sting them in the name of all that is Mobius.
Damn it. Sweet.
Robo-Scorpion, attack!
Okay.
Please don't take this the wrong way.
I'm just trying to get the fuck out of here. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Okay, hold on. Ah, there we go. There's the exit. Oh, come on. Cool. I'm gonna sleep a bit. Okay. Glad we got that across.
Tail locking on. Go, my minion. Sting them in the name of my... Zero. You think that oral stealth suit will keep you hidden from me?
Oh god, get the fuck away from me. Okay, great.
There is no standing on the green pipes. If you are standing on the green pipes, please get off them at once.
Okay, talk to client.
Did you retrieve the technologies
Oh,
yet?
God.
We need them, as I have indicated.
I recovered all the technological information.
What? You did? Your survival, let alone success, barely registered in my projections. Now, all I need to do is check my transmission databank. Mobius is always filling it up with his psychotic calls. Oh yes, there's the schematics, just like you said. How truthful.
Do these technologies have the information you need?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yes, what?
No. I mean, yes. You just need to analyze these technologies for a moment. They are extremely advanced, you know?
Do you even know what these technologies do?
I know how these technologies work. Of course I know. If you remember, we described them in clearly abstract, contradictory statements before. Why would we do that if we weren't certain on how to use them? Yes, so let me... a bit, huh? I'll figure it out.
Damn. I'll let you think it over.
Let me check something. Of course, I have it. The override sequence to open the Forbidden Zone door is hidden in the schematics. Well, not hidden. It's actually right there, behind the programming equivalent of coffee stains. It's embedded in what seems to be recursive code. It's badly commented there and there. Oh, and null pointers very sloppy, Mobius. You see, using the antenna to boost the emitter's sonic frequency, and the stealth suit to bypass the Forbidden Zone lock, yes, that could work. Was that my plan? It must have been. Sometimes I truly surprise myself. The door is open, and now Mobius will get his.
Oh, damn. Really nothing. Alright. So, I go after him then?
The door should be unsealed. Now, instead of being subjected to threats, we can now send an equally threatening message to Mobius. And that message is science. Deliver this message, and Big Mountain shall be freed from Mobius's reign of terror. You can go now. That's your cue.
Okay.
Predictable.
Talk to you about your name.
What about it?
It says next to the console. Hold on.
Try to leave your dome, think tank, and you will be punished.
Who's that?
Robo-Scorpion! Scorpion! Attack! You're no match for science! Robo-Scorpion!
Doesn't seem like it.
Robo-Scorpion, attack!
Just went to the plan. Alright, hold on. Right here. So
Greetings, citizen.
I have some seditious material for you to process.
Fantastic, citizen. Just input your quantity of seditious material on my interface, and in no time at all, I'll have you a beautiful, clean book. Won't that keep you happy and docile, citizen?
Process books.
Greetings, citizen. Ready to receive?
So it is this, but I need to find a thing.
The commies have eyes everywhere, citizen. And that means they're not just commies. They're peeping toms.
Okay.
The eye of Mobius sees you. You won't escape me. Now I end you.
Oh, is it in there? Ow.
You won't escape.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Destroy this one, I'll make more.
This one looks pretty tough.
Feel the full power of my robo-squad.
We're out of stim packs. Maybe you'd be better off with an Autodoc suit.
I see you.
Okay. Alright. Fuck it. The distortion. Alright, fuck it. We're going after Mobius. So I need to head up. Probably should have went to bed first.
Reach the Fake Mountain force fields. Doing so could allow dangerous ideas and/or creatures having those ideas.
Or radiation. Yeah, fuck you. Oh, fuck. All right. Hold on. Damn it. I ended up hurting myself. Oh. Activate drones. Succeed expectations. I fucking missed. Shut up. You don't love me. You never loved me. God damn it, why do you have to be so fucking close? Fucking... Making another save just in case. Because you never know. Because you never know. Yeah! Oh! I think... Okay, wait. Yep, no, I'm good. I thought I got... I thought it got me! Woo! Believed in myself. Yeah, that's what I thought too. I thought I fucking died. That's why I was like, oh. Ooh. Oh, okay. The turrets. Hey. Okay. Mobius.
Hmm? Yo, hello there. You are there, aren't you? Forgive my confusion. So hard to tell these days. You seem familiar somehow. I'm guessing, you're here for your brain, perhaps? It's just up there. Such a nice brain, young, very bright. Little hard to see you. Can you walk into my left, right FOV cone? Ah, that's it. You're coming into focus nicely.
Is that better?
Depth perception is a problem with this old monitor of mine. Went black a while ago. That's old age for you. Should look at getting the visual nerves reattached. It's just that the right eye would see the wrong things. The flying tortoises were the worst. Would you care for a mentat?
Thanks.
I love mentats. Delicious and smarty. I have all sorts of amazingly science-terrific thoughts and ideas when those chalky tablets are zipping through my biogel. I forget them all not long after, though, especially with the data constipating my memory core. Afraid binary streams might shoot out my chassis. Had to start using the dome floor and walls here to inscribe equations, although I've somewhat lost track of where they start and end.
You aren't exactly what I was expecting.
Really? That implies preconceived notions, theories, and a hypothesis about this meeting? Please extrapolate. What was I supposed to be like? After all, it might be worth a cognitive realignment if your theoretical Mobius is better than I.
I need my brain back.
Do you? You seem fine without it. And does it even want to go back with you? Maybe you should ask it. It's quite independent, has all manner of opinions. Tell you what, I'll leave it up to your brain. If it wants to go, then fine. If not, well, you should respect its wishes.
I was curious about some things.
Oh, curiosity. I experience that less now that I know everything. Oh, maybe it was when I found out some unpleasant answers.
Why did you steal my brain?
Oh, a variety of reasons. You're something of a homily.
Raisins.
The anomaly? You're really quite special, and not in the cranially challenged way. You see, you are the most successful brain extraction experiment ever performed here at Big Mountain. A victim of your own success, as it were. If you were to go back with what your brain knows about the procedure, well, your brain could be popped back in and you could walk right out of here. Can't have brains moving around of their own volition.
That's what I'm realizing. Why is that a problem?
I'm not sure, except that I'm sure there's a very good reason for it. I have very good reasons for almost everything I do. Even if I forget them occasionally. Although I feel this one is especially important. Oh well.
I was curious about some things.
I find things curious as well. Go on.
Can you tell me about your robo-scorpions?
Well, every scientist needs an army. Mine came to me after these rather large scorpions kept coming in from the desert, like poisonous frosting. How scary, I thought. But they had survived when nothing else had. Perfect candidates for improvement as a reward for their tenacity. Then I thought, what if they shot energy bolts and acted as walking eyes and data-drained computers and acted as bullhorns? Then I made them bigger. Then I thought about custard. I do so love custard. Or was it mustard? Mustard custard. I miss sugars and salts.
I was curious about some things.
Yes, this is getting interesting. You are just filled with these little slices of curiosity, aren't you?
You don't seem aggressive. Why broadcast threats to the think tank?
Oh, I was probably tripping hard on Psycho when I sent that. Had to work myself up to it. Not usually violent, except when I am. Then, watch out! So many chems, such varieties. Whenever I take Mentats, I can feel my entire chassis breathe like a big spherical lung. As for the Psycho, sometimes get the chem dispositories in my tank all switched up. Go in the wrong tube. Still, served its purpose.
Wait, sounds like you built the Robo-Scorpions, issued threats to keep the think tank occupied.
Did I? Maybe I did. Can't have them leaving. Some reason for it. Ethics or, conscience? You and your brain are quite alike. I'm sure it knows the raisins better than I do.
Everything you've told me doesn't add up. Your plan, even your name, Mobius.
Dr. Mobius. Rather catchy, isn't it? It's my name, and my new name overwrote the old one. This name's as real as you or I. Although I believe your brain expressed similar incredulity at the nature of such an appellation. Someone's been watching too many old-world science fiction movies, it said. I believe it meant me. I must admit I have a vulnerability for holotape fantasies of planets and robots and all that is forbidden. As for the name I was born with, like the think tank, we were all reprogrammed to forget them, take on new names. It enforces the recursion loop in our perception programming.
You reprogrammed their names as part of recursion loop. What, to trap their processors?
Now, trap is a rather harsh word, like excrement. Not an inappropriate word, but still rather harsh. But, yes, I did take some liberties with their programming. It's all right, they don't remember. I certainly didn't until you said trap, and then I said excrement, and then...
Why did you trap them?
The radar fence to keep the think tank hemmed in wasn't really enough. They keep testing things. They would have found a way to disarm it. I suspect I have Plan C's in place, but I may have coded myself to forget them, just in case. Probably very dangerous, lethal, or worse. So I had to do something else to keep them occupied here. Or as you like to say, trapped. I prefer to have several Plan Bs in case the A's fail.
Successfully, I'll have all the stupid names. God, I wish my intelligence was at 7. Keep going, I want to hear the rest of this.
Dr. O, which is actually not his real name multiplied, since you can't multiply his real name in the first place. Ouroboros, Klein, they have all forgotten themselves. And not only themselves, but the world, sense of time, and history. All that is left is what's here. I reprogrammed their chronometers, geometers, and cartography programs. This is now their world, here, Big Mountain. It was a merciful lobotomy, really, thinking back. They were my friends, but sometimes they would take things too far. And the world isn't ready for that kind of too-far thing-taking. That's my professional opinion, anyway. And I am told I was once quite professional.
That's kind of an asshole thing to do to your friends.
Is it? I suppose it is. But really, they started the whole excrement hole behavior loop in the first place.
I don't understand why you sent the threats and the Robo-Scorpion army against the think tank.
Well, it's simple. Despite their many failings, they are rather bright. They are the think tank for a reason. That I didn't change. Without something to distract them, make them afraid, they would simply deduce what had happened. And when they start deucing it up, then you came along, the final variable solved. They saw that their world was larger than they perceived. Bacteria, finally able to see its host.
But there must have been other signs of a larger world.
There have been other visitors to make them doubt their perceptions, but you are the one who dialed back their monitor micromagnifiers. You were irrefutable proof that there was a world outside. And then there was the whole brain fiasco, which forced me to take steps. See, your brain had a special kind of wrinkle, a uniquity that they had never thought to try in all their countless escape attempts.
Ooh. Oh, I wish I was wearing the hat. I was curious about some things.
Yes, this is getting interesting. You are just filled with these little slices of curiosity, aren't you?
Time for me to go. Goodbye.
Indeed. The goodbye part of our little chat, then. Goodbye. Please mind the equations on the floor.
So, if I have things correctly, if I'm deducing this correctly, this has all just been, like... Oh god. Oh, my brain. Hello, my brain. Hold on. Let me talk to my brain before I start deducing things.
Well, look who finally dragged themselves in out of the wasteland. And where have we been? Crawling through pits of radioactive muck again?
Are you my brain?
Ah, lovely. Figured that out, have we? Would you like a cookie?
Why are you such a dick?
Well, that's a fine how do you do. Me, quote, dick, unquote. As if I'm the one responsible for the way you carry on gadding about the wastes. I'm not the one that makes us clamber around Technus-infested ancient vaults or go charging off to New Vegas on missions of ill-conceived revenge. And have we forgotten who got us shot in the head and buried in a shallow grave? Do you think I enjoyed that little moment?
Of course you're responsible. You're my brain.
I most certainly am not. I'm the seat of all reason and logic in our little partnership. All those feelings that motivate you, that sense of righteousness and that rush you get when you help someone, do you know where those come from? Glands. They come from glands. Free of the tyranny of your ape-like and primitive endocrine system, I can see how foolish your motives are.
Ah, man, I wish I'd have. Oh, come on. That stuff's fun.
Fun? Fun? Is tetanus fun? Is rickets? What about sepsis, huh? Enjoy that, do we? The things you do with our body are suicidally dangerous, and if you could silence your glandular impulses, you would hear me screaming at you!
Let's see. Don't you want to be reunited? I thought you'd be happy to get back into my head.
I'm not going to lie to you. The prospect is definitely not that appealing. Look at it from my perspective. Here I have peace, quiet, and safety. Well, barring the odd rogue scorpion. In your head, I've got poison, radiation, grisly injuries, and biological functions. Do you know how much more you can get done when you're not constantly looking for places to urinate? It's quite a lot, I can tell you.
But what about the good things? What about a cool breeze on your cheek? The smell of food? Love?
Overrated biological feedback. Believe me, you only feel that way because you've got all that meat. Oozing hormones.
Isn't it just as true that you only feel this way because you're lacking those hormones?
I
Sorry.
suppose you're right. That does call certain assumptions into question, doesn't it?
So we're at an impasse. You can't feel what I feel, and I can't think the way you think.
Indeed. Quite the conundrum. How do you suppose we resolve it?
I think we have to trust each other and acknowledge that we aren't complete if we're separated.
I suppose there might be some advantage to that, yes. There's a chance that the reintegration would create some improved synergy between us.
So, what do you say, Brain? Join me for more wild adventures?
Well, I suppose you've convinced me well enough. I'll rejoin your body if that's your final decision. Unfortunately, before we get to that stage of the proceedings, we have a problem. Even if I could settle myself back in your skull and reconnect all those pesky nerve endings, Dr. Mobius doesn't have the tools here. We would have to make use of Dr. Klein's lab, and I rather doubt the brains are inclined to share.
Why? They promised to put us back together once I did what they wanted.
And you believe them? Really? I know you were recently deprived of my fabulous advice, but... Really? Once I'm delivered into their clutches, they'll find a way past the radar fence and the whole Mojave will be their playground. And that is assuming, of course, that one of them doesn't take a fancy to our body and decide to slip his own brain into it instead.
You're part of me. I know you want to let that happen. I know you don't want to let that happen any more than I do.
Well, I suppose I do miss those endorphin rushes when we save the day. All right, what's the plan?
If the think tank won't hold up their bargain, we'll make them. Let's go.
Right. Look out, think tank. This brain is coming out of its jar. I suppose now that we're reunited, you want to fill your torso up with those other meaty parts the think tank took from us. Personally, I think your upgrades are quite a bit better. But now that I'm with you, the Sync's autodock can plug them back in no problem. Right then, off we go. Klein will be in for a nasty shock when he realizes the pacification field won't work on a mind and body reunited.
I should retrieve the Sync autodock personality holotape from Y7 to restore its functionality. Okay, so the thing I wanted to mention. Oh yeah, there's another one right here. Oh, there's my hat. I want to ask a question. If I'm understanding this correctly, this is essentially just a playground for them. They're bored. And to keep things interesting, they have to rewrite their memories all the time. Like this whole thing with Mobius is just a game. We're just the anomaly in the game. Essentially. But the only thing that is kind of, how do I explain it? It's, I guess it's one of those things where the game has gone on for way too long, is the fact that it seems like Mobius is on a lot of drugs. Because, like I said, they've done this multiple times, and I'm gonna assume the reason why he's on drugs is just that he's bored. It could be a possible angle of him doing the drugs because he feels guilt for rewriting his friend's memories. But it's interesting to hear that a floating brain is addicted to drugs. Oh my god, yeah. All these bad tats. Jesus fuck. Don't look at me. I think you're an anomaly in the sense that you actually made you're gonna die a horrible death. So that is the other thing I'm very curious about, is the reason why the I guess how they use the term lobotomites, the people are here. I think that's the one thing I'm not really sure on is how there are people here. Head back to the room. Okay, hold on one second. Drop that. Nope, there's more mentats. Any more mentats? There's some psycho. There's probably a detail that I'm most likely missing. Obviously, I haven't confronted Klein yet. Because that's also the other thing that, you know, was kind of the thing that, I guess made this whole thing kind of goofy, is the fact that, like, they were stumbling on their words. On top of that, you know, a lot of them seem pretty, like, I want to say anxious, but like more interested in the game itself, because of the fact that I can speak with them, and, you know, they don't view me as some kind of mindless creature.
Hypothesize after the indignant frequencies my receptors had recepted, such a partnership-based conclusion would be low on the likely scale.
My brain told me the think tank needs to be stopped. Can you help?
If I recall, I had a plan that was working, whatever it was. I don't think it reached fruition. I would recall fruit if it had happened. I wasn't trying to kill them, just keep them out of trouble. What was that plan? Blast. I probably wrote it down on the floor somewhere.
Any tactics I could use to attack the think tank? Or what was the plan you had?
Something ingenious and needlessly complicated, I expect. I may have already told you and forgotten it. I forgot I had forgotten pencils until one day I found one. Spent days studying its purpose before my memory circuit kicked in. Felt quite silly.
Anything you could do to stop them that doesn't require violence?
Well, you could try and appeal to their humanity. That's a tired cliche. And really, when they were humans, they weren't very good humans.
I like to make the effort.
Well, there's many things they have forgotten, sitting in their bowls. Friendship, the thrill of discovery, love, masturbation, the usual. Much like your brain, I am certain there is something you can spark within each of them. Memories, hormones. A wise man once said,
The eyes do more than see. Make them see, if you can. Or, if not, you can always make them succumb to fear. It certainly worked for me, for a time. Then you came along, and bravery and/or desperation trumped that little idea. Back to the drawing board, I suppose. Or is this the end? Hard to tell.
Scare them how?
Oh, tell them I'm still alive. We had a nice chat, and we agree on a few things. That's true, isn't it? Or you could kill me and lie about it. Either way, it would be interesting. And if you are partial to lying and deception, well, you could tell them a ludicrous lie. The more over the top, the better. That's my experience. They're more than a little gullible. Better make it convincing, though, or it'll be the dissection table and vivisectors for you. And if you speak of me, please try and make me look good. I am Dr. Mobius, after all, not some lab assistant teacher's aide.
Can I have a mentat?
Why, of course you can. I am well versed in the science of sharing. Well, when not chemmed out of my sphere.
Thanks. Okay.
Without something to
the world, yeah. Perception, there we go. The bullet that went into my brain, Doc Mitchell tried to patch me up, but...
Yes, very good. I should have mentats in just you instead of the other way around. Mentats. In any event, you showed up at the think tank, and because you had suffered a cranial injury in just the right place, bullets in the head are usually much more fatal, and yours was a light case of bullet headitis. But it was enough for the autodoc in the sink to change its programming to fix the problem, and the brain extraction technology for once worked. That gave the think tank the knowledge its brains couldn't possess. With that knowledge, the procedure can be reversed. If they obtain that procedural data, they can use it to mush and modify their cranial selves into hosts to slip past the radar fence. I'm sure of it. And once they're off the reservation...
Do you know anything about the other visitors?
Not much, except they contaminated Big Mountain and installed new ideas in the think tank. One caused a great deal of infrastructure damage with his brain and smartiness. Ruthless, that one. Played a little rough with the trains. But the last one was the most dangerous. Him, slipping away. That was almost as bad as the think tank escaping.
So, you set your threats on a loop to keep them occupied?
Yes, I certainly wouldn't loop it on purpose. I am far too sophisticated to make such a childish error.
Okay.
Oh, I don't think they understood either. My threat broadcast is designed to instill and install fear. And along with the emotional download, other data rides the fear carrier wave. It prompted them to focus on retrieving those technologies and bring them to attack me. And coincidentally, pardon my language, all those technologies are needed to put a brain, your brain, back into its skull properly.
What is the purpose of the technologies?
The X2 antenna can be used to focus your alpha wave frequency thought patterns.
The sneaky suit? Why, it houses a cardiac regulator. And the sonic sound wave projecto emitter was never intended as a weapon. It was a medicinal vertebrae pulse desensitizer. In short, brains, a heart, and courage. Spine. I think there was a story once where a band of murderous thugs sought these things. They had them all the time in the story. Didn't stop them from murdering to get them. And it won't stop the think tank either.
This is all a Wizard of Oz analogy. This is what it's trying to tell me. Oh God. Okay. Was there any other data transmitted in your threat broadcast?
Yes, my overly aggressive cammed-up broadcast was designed to keep reinforcing the forget, fear, rinse, and repeat program. Oh, and the get me the things to castrate your only possible escape attempt. But I couldn't delete you or your arrival any more than I could the other visitors. Only so much science can do when you started talking to them. You're really quite difficult to ignore, you know. It's because you're, well, rather intriguing, if you'll forgive an old brain for saying so.
But the think tank downloaded the schematics, not the items. They can rebuild them.
Oh, that means my plan is a total failure. That is unfortunate. Oh well, at least I tried.
Alright, it's time for me to go.
Indeed. I'm having the most peculiar feeling of déjà vu right now. That's French for, déjà vu, I believe. Have we met before? I'm having the...
Yeah, okay. Just bring back. Basically, the question I had before was like, what was the purpose of the technologies? So, oh my God, there's so much that I'm trying to like think about specifically, because charisma, persistence, and intelligence. Oh, okay, that would help a little bit more with my intelligence stuff. Actually, hold on. No, it's auto. Hold on. I'm gonna take some of the mentats and then speak to the doc again. Yeah, confront Klein and optional bit. Let me take some mentats.
Oh, I see you and your brain reached a compromise. How pleasant. I hypothesize...
Okay. Mentat. Can you help?
If I recall...
Yes. What plan did you have? Anything that doesn't require violence? Yep. I like to make the effort. Scare them how? Why'd you steal my brain? Curious about some things. Slip on my larger world. Medicine, perception. Okay, yep, perception. Doc Mitchell, yeah. Intelligence. Klein said they had the idea to get the 3 technologies after your broadcast. Coincidence?
I consider coincidence to be profanity, along with the words astrology, herbal tea, and luck. So watch it, potty mouth. My threat broadcast is designed to instill and install fear. And along with the emotional download, other data rides the fear carrier wave. It prompted them to focus on retrieving those technologies and bring them to attack me. And coincidentally, pardon my language, all those technologies are needed to put a brain, your brain, back into its skull properly.
Purpose technology.
The X2 antenna can be used to focus your alpha wave frequency thought patterns.
Yeah. And time for me to go. Okay, so it's becoming a little bit clearer. The reason for the whole fence is to keep them in here because regardless, these people are kind of crazy. You know, you already have them admitting that they've created a lot of specimens, the cazadors and the Night Stalkers. So the only thing that's keeping it in here is their brains being in goo. So they need physical bodies to leave. But that is also the other thing that Mobius has been doing, is that he's been kind of rewriting their memories to keep them, in a sense, stationary, and essentially making a game out of it. But yeah, I think in the long run, they can't leave. They're crazy. I was not expecting like a Wizard of Oz kind of reveal. I wasn't expecting it to be just Wizard of Oz in a sense. Anything over here? Hello? Research center. Requisition order dispensers. We finished up the design for the dispensers for the Sierra Madre Villa as requested. The bigwig Sinclair went to the big MT execs. He wanted emergency dispensers for his sheltered villa in case war broke out, and they needed to care for the survivors there. He's done everything he can to isolate the community and tighten security. Now he just needs to guarantee a food supply and be able to ration out resources in the event of a nuclear holocaust. I hear he even narrowed the streets so cars couldn't come inside the town, let alone come up the villa. Dispenser funding update. Got the funding from Sinclair. Near as I can tell, he's willing to not only bankrupt himself for these devices, he struck a deal with big MT execs, letting the villa become a lab for the supposedly harmless prototype tech here. I've seen the big MT execs do this with their other isolated towns, Hopeville, meteorological, Jesus, I can't fucking speak. Research up north, and the whole process, it's not what I signed up for. So we're looking at a different company's like way of basically surviving the there's nothing to back. Damn. Of surviving the fallout. Because even then, you know, my Pip-Boy. Are you friendly? You're not friendly. Oh, come on. There we go. When they saw my Pip-Boy, I forget which doctor. I want to say it might have been O. When he saw my Pip-Boy, he was like, ugh. Fucking Robco? It's like almost the same ridiculousness as like, ugh, Android phone? Because of the fact that they're a rival company. Botanical garden. Jesus. I'll take that. So, oh man, there's so many revelations just like happening at the fact of just like, yeah, the world got pretty fucked over because of the fact that companies couldn't stop being fucking greedy fuckers. And that's why the situation is what it is now. But that was the thing that I'm thinking about. Oh, god damn it. Oh, it's these fuckers again. Oh, fuck. Come on, really? Can't fucking hit it. Let's grab. Okay. Okay, got to figure out where I need to go. Head this way. Big dog. All right, cool. Damn. All right, hold on. Fast travel to there. Get the location down. Go take a sleepy nappy bye. Also, my radiation is pretty bad. Hold on. Oh, you fucking motherfucker. Oh, no, who the fuck you think you are? Oh yeah, perimeter. Okay. So, I have to head back. No, come on. Alright. Now I can travel. E. Okay. Yeah, I'll use a Gauss rifle. I can probably talk to O, right? Let me just make sure your finishes was raw. Oh, okay. Oh, well. Maybe not. maybe not yet. Head over here. You motherfucker. I need to leave. Hold on.
And who gets to clean up all this pot? Me, not you.
Jingle jangle. Auto dock, yeah. Yep. Terminal. Sierra Madre test case? I heard one of the execs mention that whether Sinclair knew it or not, the Sierra Madre would be a test case for the auto dock and the innovative toxin research. Maybe they were joking, but even that kind of a joke sends a chill down my spine. If I got poisoned by one of those toxins, no way would I crawl inside one of those Y-17 auto docks. Here, for the rest of my life, here, if my life depended on it, the medical tech for those trauma suits alone makes me wish they'd erase their research. The suits do more thinking than the people inside them. Oh yeah, the trauma harness. So that's also the other thing, is that like, why do we have skeletons in suits fucking chasing me down? Oh, the suits have essentially just taken over. The Y-17 trauma harness has succeeded beyond our wildest expectations. The test harness were able to take over the motor functions of an injured subject and walk them back to home base. Creepy badass. Yeah, it reminds me of another thing that I saw from like some kind of like media. I don't remember if it was a movie or a game or something like that. Was kind of like I guess kind of like the game The Surge, where it's kind of like a Dark Souls game, but it focuses more on like robots and like mechanical augmentations. And essentially the enemies that you're fighting, the common enemies are mostly just people whose suits have basically taken over, and they're just like essentially just lifeless, but the suit is the thing that keeps going. Or they've essentially made them crazy. I forget what it was, but yeah, they kind of look like zombies but in mech suits. Let's see. Welcome. We'll have to see what develops once it's recorded enough neuro-auto-muscular movement to display a wider range of behavior. To think, if they could be programmed to replicate a wearer's shooting or fighting reflexes, we'd have something truly amazing for the war effort. Y-17 trauma harness. There's still some issues still remain to be ironed out before the Y-17 trauma harness is ready for general production. Calibrating the proper amount of injury to trigger the suit remains problematic. Still, the little Yangtze subjects could hardly protest once inside the harness. What is that? What does that terminology mean? Once inside the harness, if a home base is not designated, the suit enters a unpredictable wander state, and as we discovered while calibrating injury levels, the suit sensors are unable to recognize when the wearer is dead. Luckily, autonomous corpse retrieval is nearly as useful as autonomous casualty recovery. I'm sorry, I'm very curious. Does the term Yangtze? I don't know how to pronounce it correctly. I don't even know if it's even the correct language. Is it Chinese? Were they using prisoner of war? I haven't found the area yet. Is it here? I should look around more. Okay, hold on. Let me just make sure I got everything. Okay. That was one axis there. Medical brace. Look around, look around. Pristine COS recon armor. Looks so stupid. Okay. Also those. Man. This DLC is a joke DLC? Fucking crazy fucking joke. Shit, enemies are still nearby. Oh, fuck. Fucking robots. Fuck. Perimeter. Perimeter. Come on. Let me go. Let me go take a sleepy beepy. Where's the auto dock? Here we go.
Well, how about that? Old auto dock's back online. Well, alright, come here, let's have a look at you. Well, he ain't the fittest horse that ever ran a race, but he don't appear in immediate danger of keeling over. I can patch you up if you want.
Fucking sick. I'd like to engage in your services.
And rightly so, I should think. Alright then, let me just fire up the old interface for you.
It's fun parking parts, nothing basic. Okay, do not.
You require some additional services?
Concerned
about the state of your mind, are you? Well, such things ain't my
I went
specialty,
full
my opinion as to your mental health.
full balls to the walls, bro.
Make you aware that the benefits of such a procedure are exclusive. That is, this only works once. Now, are you sure this is what you want?
Check it out. No.
Well, I'll be right. You require some additional. Footballs disconnected.
Yeah, because I haven't found this. That's also the other thing, is that like they're hidden. They're relatively well hidden. Ah. There's cases. Dictate. Cool. Hot plate. Thought I found another holotape. Okay, hold on. Wait. No. Document my brain. Blank book. Well. Alright, take a sleepy beepy. And then go exploring. Yeah, because I haven't found that. I haven't found the toaster, and I haven't found the other thing. Cuckoo's nest. Ooh. Ow. Damn it. Alright. Glad that we sold that. Damn. Alright. Okay. We won't go into the nest, but I'm going to look around. Q7A. Build artillery launch. Oh! Oh, come on. Nah, get stun locked. I'm gonna have to drop all that. God damn it. Yeah, because that shit gets way too heavy. Okay. We explored that. I'll move another thing over there. Yeah, we keep looking around. Oh, hey.
You must be bloody stupid if you can't answer me.
Do it!
Didn't you hear me coming?
Ah, fuck.
I have to fight you. Bloody fantastic.
What is it, upstairs? Oh. Saturday Alloy Research Facility. Oh. Oh! Uh-oh. I think the game crashed. Hold on. Be right back.